Not a lot.
Why? Why 15? How?
Not 15. Not
I just
17.
guessed.
yeah.
Because I rolled like shit.
I think like phone rolled 3 on for either level.
Shit.
So like, the lowest he can roll without rolling.
Oof.
Can't relate.
Rip. R.I.P.
What am I supposed to do?
Beg for reroll.
Ask the DM if you can exchange your intelligence to something else.
What?
Just
Oh.
subtract from the intelligence and add it to something else.
3 HP.
Yeah. You're Plork. You don't need intelligence.
No, it's not Plork, it's Jarvis who has
Oh, wait,
the
no?
low hit
What?
points.
Mhm.
Plork has decent hit points.
Oh.
Plork has much more hit points on level 2 than Jarvis on level 3.
Oh, did you add negative effects of being stupid?
Isn't
Plork is
Jarvis
not
also
stupid.
like a melee guy?
Jarvis is a melee guy, yeah.
Now, that seems unfortunate.
He has good AC though.
That's true.
Yeah, but that hasn't helped me so far.
You only need to be hit once.
You
Very
mean
hard.
you only got down once?
Twice.
Is that a bird?
Twice in 2 fights? That's not too bad.
There's a bird singing outside my window, yes.
Nice.
Shoot it.
Why?
Dude, last night was fucking great. It was like pouring outside as I fell asleep immediately with the sound of rain. I want that again today. Can I do that like every day?
Get a VR headset.
Just put on your Bluetooth speaker with the rain sounds.
Actually, I do that with my phone, but it doesn't sound as good. Like, it just doesn't sound as good. They don't
Well, the
make...
phone speakers are
rain.
shit, probably.
Should
that's
should
why.
have recorded yesterday's rain then.
Exactly.
Probably wouldn't have come out as good. Probably not.
But there are actually good rain sounds on Spotify, by the way.
Yeah, but it's on Spotify, and I need to like fuck with the privacy shit so that it like I don't start playing rain sounds in the sea.
Oh, wow.
We don't want
my
that.
Spotify is fucked, but I don't get RPG soundtracks on my Discord weekly. So.
Really? Huh.
But
My
I do get
Spotify is
daily
fun.
mixes with video game music, but not the Discord weekly.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna take that risk.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm never ready.
Never ready. What?
Never.
Okay, if
That was
everyone is
poor.
ready, give me a second. We're back.
Everyone's ready, so I'm gonna leave.
Is everyone ready? All right. See you in a few minutes. My Google Drive is not loading. Oh yeah.
Stream's on. Excuse me.
Which one of you is crushing glass?
No, it's my dog.
He's crushing glass?
No. He's here whacking
Wait
his
a minute.
tail into everything.
Yo, you have a dog? Can I see a picture?
Yeah, I just took a video of it like 5 minutes ago. No, not 5, 20 minutes ago. Hold
Man,
up.
please have it. Oh yeah, Seraris. Don't forget that I gave you, like, Darrow gave you 2 healing rations.
Oh, that was a thing.
Yes.
Ah,
They're good until the first long rest.
Healing fruit seeds. Thank you very much.
So they give you, whoever eats it gets healed for 1 hit die plus Constitution modifier, but the hit die is consumed.
Okay. Good that everyone has two.
No, just you.
Hmm?
Only you have 2. That's it.
No, I say good thing that everyone has 2 hit dice.
Oh yeah.
There you go. It's in videos and pics.
Oh yes, motherfucking doggo. Aww.
You got that chicken today?
Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. He's so cute. He doesn't want to give you the chicken.
Nope. Like I just want to pet you, and he pulls his
Like,
head away.
okay, just like pet me over there, away from the chicken.
He
Oh,
actually broke
so
it.
cute.
Already?
Yeah. Hold up, where is it? I mean, he didn't break it. It's just like the head can be like taken off for some reason.
He didn't break it, he just beheaded it.
Maybe I broke it. One of us.
Taught him how to break it.
Don't break the doggo's chicken.
Hey, he
He's such a
didn't
cute
break
dog.
it, he only beheaded it. There is a difference.
Makes the chicken. Wait, where's the chicken? There you go. There's the broken chicken video.
Aww. Aw. It broke. It's so cute though. I wish I had a dog.
Dogs are the best.
I am now scared that your dog will one day behead a chicken.
Yep. He already did that. Don't worry.
A real one, perfect.
Yeah, we have not the neighbor, but like next to our neighbor has chickens, and one of their chickens came over to our like garden for some reason, and it didn't live. And it's not our fault that his fucking chicken comes over, and the
Yeah.
dog killed it.
What the hell is the chicken doing here? Right?
Yeah. Well, he didn't know. We didn't tell
Why
him.
is there a wild
I don't
cock
think he
here?
noticed that there's a chicken missing.
I don't know. I don't think they keep head count per chicken.
A lot of people do. It's just he never mentioned it, so.
Sometimes chickens just vamoose. Like,
Probably
is
just
what it
assumed
is.
it ran away. The chicken didn't live to tell the tale.
Some great flute.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus. Alright, doggo.
Pet the doggo. Pet the doggo.
He's always in the way. He's like,
Of course.
there's barely any space around my chair, and he's always around me.
He is not in the way. He is the way.
True.
The way?
He's the
The
way.
way. He's the way.
Nice.
Okay,
Okay.
No.
I am here. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Who's asking?
Is everyone here?
I am
Mhm.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Julian?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, we come to our junior officers. You guys are getting ready. And as Muggle has said, Seraris has the 2 healing rations. And by the way, just to clarify, with those rations, to consume them, it's an action. So they're not like a potion because it's some kind of food that you have to munch on. So it's not like a small kind of liquid that that's like one quick chug and it's over. So it takes longer, and that means it's an action to consume it. Yeah, and Seraris also has a sending stone.
Thing.
That it still has a use. So she can send a message to someone in case it's needed.
Wait.
And you guys are getting on horses. You guys are getting ready and probably in a hurry, leaving the caravan. And are you guys in a hurry?
Yeah, wouldn't we be?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We would be
Yeah.
in a
So
hurry.
you are galloping back. Seraris. Well, all of you know where to go, kind of. I will just go back to this one, kind of. So you're rushing back towards the village of Tamsworth, as it's still around midday. Last time when we left off, well, we are reaching midday. When last time we left off, it was fairly, well, not very early in the morning, but it was still in the morning. So it's still around that time. There's a very small pause between the sessions, which is basically just you guys getting up and ready to travel with the horses. Which is with the horses with fairly quick speed. Last time, Seraris, for you it took half an hour, and you were not in a hurry. If you're in a hurry and like, well, I'm not sure why there's this epic music going on, because this is supposed to be a
Because
chill
we're hitting
playlist.
horses.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So this is the
because we're
epic
on our-
horse riding music as
Yes.
you are rushing back to save your comrades.
I'm feeling
And-
pumped up.
Horse goes vroom vroom.
Exactly. And that's so you have a decent speed with these horses, and it doesn't take long, and you reach like the village is on is not exactly next to the main road, so you reach where you go off the main high. Well, it could be called a highway in medieval times. Because it's
Highway.
like a built it's a built road, so it's kind of a highway, just not in the modern sense. And you reach this intersection where you can leave the highway and go towards the village, and you guys had your camp next to the village, and it is here where you see a cart in the middle of the road. It's broken, and it looks like it's been messed. Like someone broke this cart apart. It was not here when Seraris, you have been here last time. it's very close to the highway, so you could also already see it from the highway. And there's nobody around. Will you guys stop or just rush forward?
Does it look like one of ours?
No.
Well, can we
Uh,
see what's in the cart, like from the outside?
Yeah.
The cart is covered with, in a Middle Eastern styled covers, like textile coverings, and the cart itself is like the wheels and whatever animal was pulling it is not here, and the cart itself and the wheels and everything is broken up, like somebody smashed everything. And Seraris, you can give me just an intelligence check.
What if I'm smart enough to know already?
So just click intelligence to save. Okay. Nothing.
What if this is the wagon of those two traders?
What traders?
Actually, did I even see the tabaxi traders in the village? Or
No
No,
one of us
it
entered
only-
the village.
Yeah, okay.
Seraris has seen them because she entered the tavern.
Okay, never mind, I didn't say that.
So Seraris would know there were two traders in the tavern.
Should
Yeah, but I
check it
failed
out
my
now?
intelligence.
So Finrich offers to go check it out and like catch up if you guys slow down a little bit.
So you are like now like less than 10 minutes from your former camp, and this cart is like on the middle of the road. So if you guys want to stop, you can stop and check it out. But otherwise, you can also just rush forward.
We should check it. It wasn't here like an hour ago. And now it's abandoned.
Okay.
It's also
I
coming from the
actually-
direction of our camp.
The cart was like it was rolling from your camp, and the village is in the same direction from where you are right now, and that is where the cart was coming from how it is standing on the road. So you guys stop and investigate.
I say so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
So if you
Look,
stop,
investigate.
just by stopping, you can already like take a closer look without, rolling for it. There seems to be a lot of some kind of textile on the cart, and there are bottles of something on the back of the cart, and besides that, whoever investigates can roll investigation. Or you can also roll perception, but then the information you get might be different.
I'll just roll perception.
I
I'll just
also
look
want-
around.
Yeah.
You can also let me know what you are looking for, or what you're checking specifically, if you have anything in mind.
Wouldn't Finrich know? Like, I assume this is the like Tabaxi finery, right? Wouldn't Finrich know? This is like fine clothing or something.
Oh, it's not clothing. It's just raw.
Or like fine fabrics or something.
Yeah, it's fine fabrics. Yeah. But that's about it. Well, you probably would know. Finrich would probably know. It is. Brilliant for the silk. Yeah, there we go. It's silk, and are the others not looking around? Because only Finrich and Guilford has rolled.
I'm still sitting on my horse and like saying, "We shouldn't linger too long. We have a job to do."
Okay. So
I don't see, I'm blind.
Seraris and Guilford and Finrich get off their horses to look around quickly. Or maybe Guilford just looks from his horse. I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah, I'm not getting off. I'm just looking around from the horse.
Okay. Yeah. So, from a
Yeah.
quick glance, Finrich doesn't really notice anything besides what I already mentioned. Seraris probably gets off her horse, looks around, and doesn't really find anything besides what I already said. But Guilford does see drag marks on the ground and some blood mixed in, like just small blood drops, like not like there was a battle and someone was wounded, more like someone was punched in the nose and was dripping some blood or a similar wound on the ground. And yeah, so there are what Finrich, Seraris, you check the cart and everything. It looks completely unusable. It might be repairable, but it would take a lot of work. And you do find in a very fancy bottle a lot of some bottled beverage in a very fancy, like these crystalline bottles with tabaxi writing on it. All of them, and that's what most of the cart has. So it's the crates on the cart were all covered in silk. The top is all covered in silk, but there's very little silk actually, and most of the what the cart had is this bottled something.
Can I open one of the bottles and sniff it?
Yeah.
Drink it.
Okay.
It's like a sealed bottle, like sealed with wax. But you can reseal it. It's just that it's if you open it, you have broken the seal, so it's visible that it has been opened. It smells like it's something very strong alcohol.
Finrich will pocket one of the bottles.
But very strong by I mean like in these times you wouldn't like necessarily say like an alcohol percentage, but as we would understand, it's like this is around 80%, so it's extremely strong alcohol.
I think he would take it as a gift for Daryl. I think he would take it.
Yeah.
Because it's no effort to do it. So.
Sure. You can add it to your sheet as a weird tabaxi drink.
Okay.
Or strong tabaxi alcohol.
Okay.
Do I see that he's pocketing one of those bottles?
Oh yes, yeah. I mean, unless you say that you try to hide it, that you're pocketing one.
Nope. It's pretty obvious, and I imagine like the bottle is like shiny, maybe even like in a fancy color, so you would see it.
By the way, so the bottles are like clear glass, which is kind of rare because clear glass is harder to make. So they usually don't use clear glass for bottles, so that's already means it's fancy. The liquid itself is this dark blue color. And dark blue as in the open sea and open deep sea kind of blue color is what you would kind of associate with it. And the bottle itself has this like kind of random motif, as like it's like a crystalline structure kind of thing, like a very fancy bottle, super fancy.
I just like say, that isn't yours.
It is now.
I'm convinced already.
Alright, Finrich, by the way, just so you guys know, Finrich is a halfling. Right? He's a halfling.
Yeah,
so it's like this little guy walks up.
Looks like a human, a small human.
Oh, with feeling stuff.
Some small human with larger ears. That's kind of how halflings look.
It's smaller.
No, they don't have pointy ears. Pointy ears are the gnomes. That's the difference.
Don't be racist.
Gnoblin?
But yeah,
Acknowledge.
he pockets it and then like turns to Solaris. Are we looking for these people or should we keep moving?
I mean,
I mean, this
Right.
seems to be
This
somewhat
could
related.
this could be a lead. Yeah.
There's been dragging marks on our camp as well.
there's no other lead, so yeah, that makes sense. We're not here for them, but it might help us.
Guilford, the drag marks and blood spots you saw on the ground lead into the forest. So there is a on one side of the road towards the village is a not a dense large forest. It's where you camped next to it, and this is the kind of a start of it as well. And drag marks are leading towards the forest. They are not leading into the towards the village or anywhere else.
Oh, let's see it.
No. Alright, he's
So?
good at following blood trail.
Yeah. Fernridge will leave the horse by the road and start like following the tracks on foot.
So you guys are not going to your camp. You're following the trail. Is that it?
Aren't we supposed to like keep going to where we lost the others?
Well, I don't know. This to me looks like something worth investigating.
I mean, we don't know where we are at all. All we saw was
Well,
blood trails
last time
on our camp as
Seraris,
well. And those are older. These ones are fresh.
I guess so.
In your camp, like an hour ago, Seraris, you saw a large, well, not super large, but a large blood splatter, like the signs of some combat. And then you immediately, reported it through your standing stone, and then you rode back because they wanted you to, and then so it's you didn't really investigate it further than that.
I mean, yeah. So that thing still is the closest lead we have right now. This cart hasn't been here when I came here.
Yeah. So we're investigating the blood splatter, right? We're following the track.
Yes.
All right. So what do I roll as a investigation?
If you want to like follow the tracks, it will be survival.
Survival.
Love of God.
I have no idea where they stop here on the edge of the road. I don't know.
I get off my horse and take a closer look.
Okay.
I'm too close to the ground. I can't see. I don't have like a great view.
Damn.
Plork, you're whispering to me right now.
Oh, am I? Oops. Yeah, that was an 8.
Yeah, it's fine. So for you as well, you get off your horse and you see, as Guilford points out, that there are some blood marks. But basically, as soon as they are off the road and in the grass, the marks disappear for you. You can't really follow it.
They're just gone, man. I don't know.
Everyone has to look for them now.
There should
Well-
be though like drag marks still across the grass, maybe.
Yeah, can we
Yeah,
see
but-
the drag marks? Or
Well, they are there, but you can't see it.
okay.
Oh,
Oh, but
I
they're
mean,
there. Okay.
With your roll of 3, your tracking eyes are not.
You're
very-
tracking backwards.
I mean,
Hey,
Yeah.
can I see stuff?
Better.
Yeah, you see it very clearly that the grass here. Several people have moved something, dragged something across the ground, and it's harder to make out, but you can also kind of see like this occasionally, like every couple of meters, there's a blood drop on the grass.
All right.
It's very
go that way.
obvious that the people have been, or things have been dragged on the grass here.
I wonder how you guys didn't see that.
I don't know. This looks like grass to me.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I don't know. So lead the way, I guess.
On we go.
And I guess Finrich will just follow.
Okay, so Seraris leads
Yeah.
the way. So getting off the road, you guys will probably unmount and like pull your horses behind you, as navigating is much easier that way, as on horses, and you can't really track and look and check the ground from the horse. You had this is not a dense forest. It's like what you should imagine is like there's a it is a forest, but the trees are like but fairly far from each other, and mostly bushes make up the forest, which make on foot movement harder in that way. That there are bushes everywhere, and there's no road or anything, no passageway. You track through the forest for 10-15 minutes, and you reach the edge, another edge of it, and do you everybody updated their PP on in your names?
Yes.
Pippi.
I have.
Okay,
Yeah, I did.
cool. Okay. So Seraris and Guilford, you even before you reach the edge of the forest, you realize that you are just moving parallel to the road inside the forest, and you reach your former camp. And this is where the drag marks led, and now they are mixed with a lot of other tracks, and the drag mark that Cyrus you would have been following kind of ends at the it's harder to follow now that you are in your camp, in your former camp. It's like a larger clearing at the edge of the forest, and you see what you have saw before as well. Like there's a well, and there at the well there are 6 horses tied. They've been here last time as well. They are saddled. Some of them have like a small, like those long cloth thingies that have insignia of the congregate. And let me just.
Guilford became cute.
What?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Guilford is cute now. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Give me a second. Harf is not okay.
wait, Harf is not okay. What?
No.
Huh?
His token
What
is not
happened?
Okay, I'm gonna go pee while you fix stuff.
Okay. It's fixed.
Okay, then I'm not gonna go pee again.
No more Pippi.
Okay, I need to go pee. Be right back.
Okay, so well, actually, this is not where you are. You're kind of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
We made a mess of place.
You should be able to see the whole thing, right? I think you should. You see the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's blood in the water.
Yeah.
There's no blood no more.
What will
There's
you
blood
do
on the
when there's
ground.
blood in the
There's
water?
Loot.
Yeah. So the horses are like just hanging out. So I don't have tokens for your horses. But you each have a horse yourselves. That you are pulling by the thing. Not sure what's the English word for it.
Rope is probably fine. Whatever.
Rope. Yeah, sure. And you see that the 6 horses that were left behind by Belzire and his crew that was sent out, and they tied their horses up here, but they are not here. And Saris has seen this before, as I mentioned, and she has saw this blood spatter here. What do you guys do?
Wait for him.
Oh, did he
Get
actually
rid
go
of
to
it. No, I didn't, but I would like to.
Oh, yeah, we can have a quick pee break then.
Okay, thank you. We're back.
I'm-
How
I'm gonna
rude of
also
you
be
to
there.
tell him to not go pee.
You're forbidden from peeing.
Yeah,
You're back.
you don't go. No.
When you
Peeing is
pee
bad.
break, meh.
Mama, I want to pee pee.
What will you do when there's blood in the water?
Obviously call the police. There might have been a fish that got murdered.
Fish?
Oh no.
Fish. Jesus, did we make a bonfire?
Looks like. they burnt Belzire and everyone.
A
We
burning
just
man.
cut down trees instead of taking normal flight.
I have peed.
Oh, they'll come back.
Thank you.
Come to take a piss.
Stop bullying.
Okay.
Not everyone
Okay,
pees in
so everybody's
water.
back. Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Sure.
Then what do you guys do?
I mean,
I'm gonna drag my horse over to the trough with the other horses and like tie it down.
yeah, I guess we tie down the horses as well.
Is there anything like strange or anything interesting about these horses? Like, I don't know. Do they look wrong? Like, do they look?
They look like
They
horses.
like,
They look like puppets.
do they look like, I don't know? They were tied in a hurry, or like, do they look maybe scared, or are they just like hanging out? They're just like 5, 6 horses hanging out.
Well, if you would like to check their mental well-being, that will be as animal handling check. If you would like to check the ropes or whatever else, it's investigation or insight.
It doesn't matter which one I roll. So let's go with let's go with this. So I want to see like what if the ropes are okay. Like
They look like they are properly tied down. So what you take from the way they are tied down is that when they got here, they were not in a hurry. They properly tied up the horses, and then whatever happened after that.
Check for footprints. Off, around.
Well, I'm
6
gonna
feet.
check out the camp in the middle.
So the middle of the camp, like this broken wood and this large firewood gathered, that's what you kind of left here. And I could have, but I didn't add footprints to the camp because there's footprints everywhere. which you have left here because you
Yeah,
have
there's no
camped
point.
here.
Investigating it. I mean, not the footprints, because we probably can't really tell the difference. There's so many
I mean-
people, so.
Yeah, if you have
One's
a
so
very good
fresh.
tracker, they could tell what footprints are fresh and what are not.
Maybe we can try looking at like the. What is this pile of rubble here? Like, what's up with this?
It's gathered firewood.
Gather firewood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in smaller and larger pieces, basically.
And so Fenrich is just like suspicious, basically. So like he might expect that there's like someone under the firewood, like either hiding in it or been like thrown in there to be hidden, right? Just covered in the firewood.
Yeah. You can
would
roll
you like-
investigation.
No.
So everybody tied their horses up next to the dress, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So no.
It looks like just a large pile of wood. And so you have camped here actually. So well, Guilford wouldn't remember, but Russell would remember. The junior officers were around here. Actually, Plork and Jarvis were fighting in the middle of this kind of small area. That's where the whole thing was, as everybody was surrounding this place, and this was where the fire was, and the caravan carts were you kind of made the carts were on the outside and everybody was in the middle of them. That's how you camped. So this was the area where you guys kind of hanged out. And Plork would remember. He was. This was kind of the area, so where you caught the soldiers who were trying to sneak in towards the village as well. So the village is towards the west on the map.
Oh.
And this is where the boss spider is.
Would Finrich know about that?
About the soldiers sneaking.
Yeah.
Possibly. If Finrich is hanging out with Plork, then maybe Plork has mentioned it. Because I think only Kamalai and Plork were there.
Okay, so he wouldn't have
Right.
been like given a report or something from that night.
I've been.
Yeah, Gareth was there as well. Yeah, Kamalai and
Yeah.
Gareth and Plork. Yeah.
Well, all you could do is roll out whose underling those two were. One of them was Blurks, but
Yeah, one was a half orc, one was a tiefling, and a dwarf, right? If I remember correctly.
All right. What I want to do is I want to look like around here outside the village, and then go to where we were encountering those two that were trying to sneak into the village. And I want to look at their footprints and try to memorize and try to like compare them with some of the other footprints that are around here.
Okay. You can roll a survival. So the footprints that are like they were the people who were sneaking off. You kind of know where they are, or the footprints, so you can find it, and you caught them. So and then the footprints lead back to the camp, but then you lose them and you don't can't really find them again.
Yeah, what I'm gonna keep doing now is look around outside the village, like in the bushes, something. around the blood splatter.
Mhm.
I'll join you. I'll look around with you.
Okay, both of you can roll investigation or survival, depending on what you do exactly. If you're looking for tracks, it's survival. If you're just generally investigating the area, it's investigation.
Just generally investigating, yeah.
And what are the rest doing in the meantime? Harf, Stellaris?
Harf will go help look for tracks. So a survival.
How
I'm
big is
looking
Plork?
for
How big is
for some other
Plork.
blood thing.
How big is Plork?
How big is
Is how big?
Big look
5'6".
3.
So I'm wondering if if Plork could carry Finrich to give him like advantage on like
Half cover.
investigating or something, like a piggyback ride.
If you ask nicely.
I'm like just thinking. I'm talking to you guys. Like, I wonder if that would make sense.
I mean, investigation for
It-
perception. Yeah, I don't
Perception,
think it
yeah.
would do.
Yeah, so
I don't think it would do.
if you're like want to look around and into the distance, then it makes sense that you stand on his shoulders and look around.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Then I'll hold off on that until there's something I need to look at in the distance.
No, I will look around though, because I wanted to do that. Take a.
Do I hear any noises?
You can roll. So yeah, I just wanted to ask everybody what they are doing, so we get through them. These rolls today, nobody's rolling above 15 or something. Right. So Plork and Finrich, you kind of both find the same thing. Just from so Finrich is Plork, you find footprints on the ground leading northwest, and Finrich, you find bloody drag marks on the ground leading northwest. Horf is then with you guys, I assume, but he doesn't find us. But he's still looking around, but he doesn't seem to find the marks. Guilford, give me an insight as well.
Oh.
Oh, here comes the
Oh.
15.
Yeah. So, you're just generally looking around the camp, and it's not the camp was a lot messier when you left it. Well, a lot messier as in there were a lot of random shit thrown about. That was, it's kind of how the it just goes with the having a large company. And the place has been mostly, well, you could say cleaned out. So just besides the random firewood and like the fireplaces, the space has been like random tools that have been left around. Maybe someone left their tent or something. These things are gone from the camp.
Huh. I'll just ask the others, like the other two here. Wait, Seraris and Harf, like, didn't we leave a bigger mess here?
Oh, we definitely do. We always do.
What are the tracks that I found?
But
Someone
yeah,
must
the
have
tracks you
looted
found.
us.
I'll do some magic. Boop.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
So
Hidden
you see the footprints on the map, and you see the blood marks on the map.
That's a big pile of blood right there.
It's
There's,
not. It's not the footprints that I was investigating earlier.
As you were trying to find marks right around the blood splatter, that's what you said, right?
Oh, okay.
And so you have found the things.
Does Finrich hear the discussion about like having left more shit behind?
Probably. I mean, you're not way far from each other.
So
Oh,
I'm
actually,
gonna, like pipe up like maybe the villagers came and picked some stuff up.
that could also be an option.
Hmm.
Because
Someone definitely
it's-
was here.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird for someone to come like check the empty camp when like they don't necessarily care about the stuff. I would expect it more to be like the villagers are like, let's see what they left behind. Oh, I can make use of that. I can make use of that. You know. All right, but we got a blood trail over here. We're just gonna follow that. Okay.
Makes sense.
Just this is I do want to make this more regular, and I remember it. As a reward for realizing what actually happened, Finrich gains inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
For what
that's
actually
how we
happened.
know.
Yeah, this
Oh.
is like a kind of a meta knowledge, but I do want to give out more inspiration because I basically never do, but I think it's a fun thing.
Okay, thank you.
So Finrich realized this, and but yeah, and he's pretty sure that it's what actually happened, even though
Alright.
this is a kind of meta knowledge. But I will try to give out inspirations for not just realizing things, but for other things as well. So, but I do want to give inspiration more.
So I'm gonna suggest that if we make our way back to the village, we should probably question some of the villagers if like if they saw or heard anything while they were here scavenging, right, for stuff.
Let's first check out blood trail.
Yeah, we have a
course.
blood trail here. So.
Understood.
We don't find anything. We can still go back
Yeah,
to the
then
village.
we can go to the.
The
town.
village is not gonna move.
So
I hope.
yeah,
For the inspiration, check the house rules on what you can use it for, because it's the default inspiration is just gain advantage on any roll. So there's a lot more to it because it's very
You can
rare.
impose disadvantage as well on the enemy. I know
Okay.
that.
One other.
the like you gain an extra reaction as that is can be very strong.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
I keep finding the tracks.
So
Lead the way, Plor.
the foot tracks are first leading from the north west down into the side of the camp to the blood splatter that was obvious. Then there are the tracks lead parallel to the blood stain, lead to a pool of blood on the ground, surrounded by a lot of footmarks, and then the trail leaves the map, so to say, towards the northwest again. This is what you can kind of make this out if you're looking closely on the map as well.
Okay.
I do want to specify where while Plor leading us, because he's very good at looking at blood. I want to make sure no one is watching us.
Make sure no one is watching you. You mean covering your tracks, or just you want to keep a lookout if someone is looking for you? Okay. Then you can roll a perception.
While
Actively
just
looking.
following.
Yeah. Okay. You can roll perception now.
Oh, great! It's less than my passive.
If I can see Solaris doing that, I would like join her and like do the same.
Cool.
So I am also gonna do that.
Make sure you don't stand in high in tall grass.
Yeah, yeah. Finrich, like most of the bushes are taller than you. I imagine. How tall is Finrich?
It's like 3 feet tall.
3 feet. Yeah. So like,
Like
he's less than a just barely just below a meter.
Yeah. So maybe I'm just like listening. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Perception is perception. So yeah. So you both of you are like looking actively around. If there's something. But as of this moment, you don't see anything that you would gain your attention or would be suspicious or hostile or anything. So you guys are following the blood trails, right? The blood trails lead into the forest. And yeah.
I want to like rip out some of the grass that's like stained by the blood and sniff it to try to identify what kind of blood it is. I would guess because Plork has kind of a savagery past, he might be able to identify what kind of blood it is.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I wonder what kind of role that would be. I would say still survival, actually.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, give me a survival.
It's dragon blood.
What is this?
I know. So there was only one roll above a 20 today, so far. Everything else was 50
and
or
it's
lower.
been a test roll.
Yeah, it was a test.
No, the Guildford's first perception was a 22.
Oh.
Yeah.
That since then, nothing has been above 15. Or 16 actually. Finrich has rolled a 16. Yeah. So the 5 is enough that you, since your background, you can tell that this blood belongs to some kind of humanoid, and the blood is fairly fresh. It's just started dry. It's drying already. So you could say that it's less than a day's old. But on a 5, that's basically it.
I'd
It's
say
blood.
it's still fresh.
So by a humanoid, I mean it's not animal's blood. It's not like a monster's blood. So it's
It could be anything of the
plausible.
playable races.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, like this, like kind of splatter here. I know that like if it's just a kind of ambush situation, then the blood is gonna be like mostly stationary. Like it's gonna be a stab, and then it goes like the blood just falls to the ground and pools. But then if it's like a battle, as like weapons swish and slash and stuff, then you get like streaks all over the ground.
Yeah.
So like, would I be able to tell was someone ambushed here or was it a fight? Right. That's.
Was there any
roll.
sign of struggle? Is what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Investigation.
Please.
Investigation.
Definitely. Whoever was here was ambushed. 100%.
Ambushed. Okay.
Yeah. And on a 14, you can also tell that after the battle, well, the ambush, sorry, that happened here, the prints that lead away from here are less than the prints that lead here. So there were less people standing, but there are no bodies, skeletons, or any signs or anything that would say that somebody has died here. So everything was moved if somebody died.
Okay.
Someone probably got knocked out, then dragged over here, and then stealthily killed that no one realizes. And then further on dragged away.
Or maybe more of the, like there were more of our people trying to sneak out, and they got caught while sneaking out and ambushed. Or it was our guys who came here to investigate and who got ambushed. Who knows?
It's most
Alright.
likely our guys, yeah.
Should keep
I
going though.
think at this point, Finrich is going to like unsheath his great axe. He'd normally like have it kind of slung at his hip, and he's just going to like take it out and hold it in his hand.
Your
Like, he's ready
tiny
for-
great
for a
axe.
fight. It's actually like a regular sized great axe, and the what do you call it? The blade is basically like the size of his torso.
The head of the axe is regular sized. It's just the handle is much shorter.
There you go.
Because
Sure.
if it would be the regular length, it couldn't be on
It'd
your,
be taller
and
than
you
I
couldn't
am.
carry it. Yeah, basically.
Yes.
But
yeah,
Finrich is very buff, so it's like a very small man, but it's all muscle.
yes.
What do you mean? He's not bald, so he can't be strong.
Well, actually, technically, I have more hair than halflings are supposed to have. So,
What they usually have.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
yes, what they usually have.
Yeah, rarely do halflings have facial hair.
Yes. It was a reason of pride for my family having facial hair. So, all right, let's, I guess, move forward. I guess we'll follow the path.
Okay. So, who's leading? Who is follow? Now that you have found the blood trail, it's very obvious to follow it. So you don't need to roll survival to keep on it. But who is following the pack?
I'm just gonna go
Okay.
first because I first found the blood.
Yeah, I think Plork
Yeah.
is bleeding.
Okay.
Lork is the new leader.
Cool.
Follow me.
Finrich is following because Plork is like flattening the grass, and then Finrich doesn't have to deal with that.
Oh, the grass is actually not super tall. It's mostly the bushes that are a problem that hinder movement. But whoever passed through here already kind of cleared the area, as in like they passed through the bushes and stuff. So it's when there's a tall grassy area, and if somebody has already walked through it once, then it's much easier to follow what the path they already made. That's kind of the situation here as well.
Ow.
Cool.
I think Lork
So-
has a code.
Then everybody can give me whoever is actively looking, which Finrich and Sararis has said they are, can give me perception checks.
How many? All of them?
All the
Here.
perception checks, yes.
I also
There you go. A good roll.
I also say to the others, we should probably move quietly from this point on.
Oh. Who is wearing heavy armor?
I do.
Me.
I mean, I guess chainmail.
Chainmail is heavy armor. Yeah.
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 Gonna make this little
So
clingly.
if you guys are trying to move silently, everybody can give me stealth checks. Whoever has heavy armor on will have disadvantage on this roll.
Or are you afraid of some burglars?
I jingle.
I mean, but fairly silently. So 11 is not hugely terrible. It's more the sound of the metal clings is quieter than every step you make and the grass basically, as because there's not very tall grass, but as you just step in it and as you move the bushes away, and Plork exactly as he is moving silently, but every time there's a bush, he just pushes the bush branches away, breaking all of them, making a loud noise. But he's moving extremely quietly and fairly kind of slower. But every time there's a bush, he's just like breaking the whole bush down.
I won't
then-
notice if it's just a bush.
Could be an animal, you know.
Well, Plurk kind of is one.
What do you mean? He's an oversized goblin.
Hobgoblin.
Don't
Oh.
let him hear you say that.
I missed the goblin horde.
Okay.
The music.
We're
It's
playing.
it's quiet.
Really quiet.
It is going, but it's quiet now.
Let's turn it up.
I mean, we could just skip this one because the next one's probably gonna be really loud.
Yeah, I will just skip this one.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
There we go. Cool.
I appreciate you.
So, you're moving. Some of you are moving. Sararis is this is what she is all about, moving silently, and she is doing just that. And she's all in. So, occasionally, maybe some of you are like looking back at Sararis because she's completely silent and you can't hear her moving behind you. That's the case with almost all of you as you're moving fairly loudly, most of you. And you can hear all of you moving around, but but Sararis moves extremely quietly, and she, in the meantime, maybe due to her being extremely silent, she hears and sees everything around you as she's moving. And Sararis, you are very aware of all sounds of the forest. You hear and maybe see a couple of deer just moving about. And where are you in the group? Are you behind? Are you at the
Somewhere
back?
in the middle.
In the middle? Yeah, so before Plork sees this, you already hear some murmuring in the distance ahead of you. And so it's broad daylight, and it's not thick forest, so there's plenty of light to see everything. And you see, in the direction you're heading, above the tree line, as you're looking around, it's very easy to see if you look up just for a moment, and you are very perceptive. So you're looking everywhere, and you see some faint blue smoke rising ahead of you in the
Wait.
distance.
Blue smoke?
Yes,
Is
and
it the same direction? Trail?
yeah, it's where you're going to. And you hear very faint. So the others probably can't hear just from the noise they make. This murmur that like somebody is well, you're not a spellcaster, but you have seen others cast spells, and when they are it sounds to you like somebody's casting magic, like this arcane. They're murmuring something in an arcane tongue, and they are. You can hear this from a fairly large distance, and it's like in a very deep voice. But you can't make out what it's saying. But you're definitely sure that it's some kind of magic, and that is where the blue smoke is rising from as well.
Who's in front of me?
Probably me. If we take the line of like what we made.
Yeah, like if you look at the map, that's how you can kind of arrange it, I would imagine.
And I'm not in stealth, by the way. I didn't even try.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Just like puff out my chest and straighten up and.
Good for here with us.
I just want this burglar to find me.
I tap you on your. I tap Guilford shoulder,
Hmm?
making him realize when I'm still here. And I point at the smoke and ask him if he hears the murmurs as well.
Smoke?
If you point the smoke out to him and he looks up, Guilford
Mhm.
also sees it.
Oh, then that is our destination.
Yeah, I think we're casting or doing some kind of ritual. Can you tell the people from it? But we should definitely be careful. I
Tell them?
am going to horror.
I just like draw my sword and start walking towards the blue smoke.
Well, it's the direction you're heading to, actually.
Oh,
So,
okay. I
it's,
thought
you
it
don't
was
have to,
like to the side.
stray off.
Yeah, I mean, Flork and Finnish probably realize we started talking, right?
Oh yeah. So if you unless you're like whispering, then everybody can hear whatever you say. Yeah.
Normal terms, because I think they're still decently far away to not hear us.
Well, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can't see anything ahead of you. It's well, so the voice you hear is more like you know, it's a super deep voice, so it travels far, even though it's not very loud. But it's hard to make out from just the noise everybody's making, basically, because nobody's walking silently at all, except you. And even though, you know, the forest has its own sounds, and you know, there are birds chirping, wind moving the branches, as you also seen deers moving around. So there's all constant noise, but you do make this out. But if you point it out to others, they probably won't hear it immediately. But if you just let them know and they listen for a moment, they can also kind of make out something.
Is it a deep voice like it would need to be a big like creature speaking? Like would it have to be like a Goliath or something speaking to be this deep?
Oh, not necessarily. It's more.
Okay.
Is it a mind flayer?
It could
No,
be.
not again.
It could be also like the magic itself, you know, distorts the sound.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I guess Finrich will kind of double down on the stealthiness and try and approach it as quietly as possible. Approach the camp or the magic as quietly as possible.
I actually want to suggest that we move haste instead. Because I don't want them to finish whatever ritual they are doing.
Speaking of which, do any of us know like what kind of magic it might be? Like I'm a paladin. Does that like
I think you're the only one who's a caster, right? Here.
I don't know.
Probably.
Fair enough.
Definitely.
So do I
Yeah.
know like is this like you know, can I at least tell is this evil magic or something? Like
I can roll an Arcana.
Okay, let's see what I can
It's not something you personally know.
nope.
No, no, no.
You don't even hear it.
So, if you knew what kind of magic it was, then you would immediately know. There is no roll required. But so that's an information you do get. Is that it's not a paladin spell, it's not a cleric spell, not something you were taught, not something you're familiar with, not something
So-
you've seen people around you cast.
Okay, so
So it's definitely not something good.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you don't learn sorceries in church either, but sorceries aren't necessarily evil, right? So
Not a warlock spell either, or what?
I can't tell warlock spells. Like it's not a thing I know about.
Maybe I can.
Warlock or like a caster.
He's a friend of.
I
one.
mean, maybe. Yeah, Plork, you can roll an Arcana as well with disadvantage.
That's gonna go
Good
great.
luck.
Sad.
No, you haven't. You don't know what it is. Either.
Alright, let's just hurry up. I don't want them to finish whatever they're doing, because if they drag our people there, they
I'll-
are in danger.
I'll follow whatever Seraris does. Like she's like as far as I'm aware, she's leading the effort.
No, Plork is leading.
Plork is the main character. We talked about
Mhm.
this.
That is true. That
No,
is true.
But yeah, but it was kind of the way it was handled is that Seraris was the lead on this.
Yeah, but you would know that if the majority is against something, like as we are all of the same rank, I would give in.
Yeah, you're not technically above. You're all the same rank, so you're technically nobody is above someone else. But the way this small expedition was arranged is that Seraris got the orders, and everybody just came with her. So in spirit, she is the leader, kinda here, but everybody is the same rank technically. So if there was something company business related decision, then everybody is still the same rank.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys hurry up, then pick up the pace.
Sure.
Yeah, I can see that Guildford already wants to storm. It's a
I never even intended to just walk. Let's put an end to this vile magic.
Right.
I
Right.
comply and say, sadly, we're gonna lose our moment of surprise.
Oh, they're gonna be surprised if I see your face.
The moment of surprise is the weapon of the
What
weak.
is that supposed to mean?
Because you're so unbelievable handsome.
Oh,
And Rich goes, yeah, and then like just does whatever everybody else does.
Can I do an insight check?
On
For
what?
what?
You lied to me.
Oh, you don't know. Maybe Seraris has a thing for orc.
Maybe.
you actually have to make
But
a
I don't
wisdom
know.
saving throw against charm.
Honestly, Seraris it seems to have a
Lord.
thing for work.
Lurk has been seduced.
What is Harf doing?
He's just following along, not saying much of anything.
Playing with
just
his
looking
cube.
around.
I think it was his fingers.
Maybe like grumpily murmuring under his breath.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like these
So
weirdos.
soon after, so the blue smoke is very obvious to everybody after Seraris points it out, and you're heading straight towards it. Now maybe you're not really paying attention to the blood because it's much easier to see the smoke, and picking up the pace, you reach. You start seeing a path. Not a path, like just a small trail that this route has been used multiple times on the blood, and in the distance, the murmuring is getting louder as you're. It's not that it's getting louder; it's just that you're getting closer to it, approaching it.
It's getting dearer. Rarer.
Louder, as in you're approaching it, and it's getting but it's not actually getting louder. So that's why I'm saying. So it's not that it's intensifying. It's just that you're getting closer to it. And you see in the you're not moving silently at all, and behind the trees is the tree support. As you're approaching this, you reach to a small clearing, but even in the distance in the clearing, you see a group of 3 dragonborn tied up next to crates, and beyond them is a statue upon which it's a statue of a horse knight, kind of, and the knight has horns. Its helmet has horns, not the knight itself. And it's this very dark gray, and it overlooks a pool which emits this blue smoke. The pool is surrounded by rocks and has stairs on 2 sides that lead up to it. And the moment you reach, as you see, by the way, the pool is surrounded by floating shadowy figures, and one knight, which looks similar to the one on the statue. The murmuring is the source of the murmuring is the statue itself. So that the sounds are coming from the statue. The statue does not move; it just emits the sound. And you see as this the knight in this brownish, darkish armor pushes a tabaxi into the pool, and then the tabaxi falls in and climbs out on the other side, panicking, and soon after you see as the flesh burns away, like melts off it, but it's still crawling out from the pool down the stairs until it's just a skeleton, and then it slumps to the ground.
Curses.
What?
Ah, shit.
That is
Never
Uh,
so
the 3 dragonborn, one of which is Belzire on the.
okay.
Can you see the
Which
map?
one? We hand someone?
Yeah.
So
and
Fenrir,
it's initiative immediately.
Oh, so I noticed us as well. Perfect.
Oh yeah, so you were not sneaking about, and the shadowy figures turn towards you. You can kind of make out that each of the shadows is almost all of them are have this figure of a dragonborn. One has a figure of a tabaxi, and a couple has figures of humans. And you have
Now
to see
we know how I made.
2 more dragonborns and Belzire. So this is Belzire, the silver, and then there's a blue and the red dragonborn tied up next to him. And they are beaten up very badly. They are hurt, but they are conscious. They seem to be conscious, and they see that you're approaching. And Belzire shouts, "Just leave! No point in fighting them!" And that's where we will.
roll initiative.
Yeah, initiative.
So Fenrir has like official training, as it were, in like the paladin parts. Like, would he know? Oh, these are these bad guys. Like, they are worshippers of this guy, and like this is the ritual of this or that. Like, would he know these things?
Perhaps. You could roll a religion check to find out.
Religion. Nope, no idea.
Nope. Today
I don't
is
even
such a day.
Horse? Like the horse statue thing.
It's not. The statue is not of any major god that you know of. So you know that it's not a major god or anything. That you don't have to roll. Since you are a paladin, trained paladin, you know all the major gods, and this is none of them.
Okay. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, let me just get my sheets to roll for them as well.
Stupid dice.
I don't want them to take the same initiative, so I will roll
Hmm.
individually.
Question: Can I
Yeah.
spot the strongest out of them? Like, do I see that this guy is different from the others?
Yeah. So all the
Okay.
others are just featureless floating shadows. The only feature that you can kind of make out is that they are a different race, but other than that, so the Dragonborn shadows have a tail and what is it? Snout. And the Tabaxi have the carriers and also a tail, and the humans are just humanoid floating shadows.
Are there 2 Tabaxi shadows?
No, just one. The second Tabaxi that Seraris may expect, because she's the only one who have met them, seen them, was just pushed into the pool, and then one of the skeletons on the ground here is now its skeleton, as it was pushed into the pool, and the flesh melted away, and the skin and everything, and then but the skeleton kept crawling on the ground, and then slumped, and now it's laying there, and you can kind of see on the map. It's very clear, but for you, it's not very obvious. There is the boxes. Behind the boxes, a large pile of skeletons next to the Dragonborns, who are on the ground.
So...
Just for a technical, just so everybody knows, the Dragonborns here they're super beat up. They're basically non-combatants in this fight.
Okay.
They have each around 1 or 2 hit points. You can kind of tell just from looking at them. They are super out. And they are stripped of their equipment. They are literally naked. But Dragonborns don't have no what is it called? Fleshy bits
No dick.
hanging off of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they have genitalia. I mean, never mind. They are lizards or have it sheeted, so to say.
Okay.
Anyway, just wanted to make it clear. And their balls are on the inside.
Very Henrich was wondering where the balls were.
Yeah, exactly. I know. So I just wanted to make it clear. And this guy, because Guilford asked, so this guy is it looks like an armored knight. He has where's the picture? So on one of his shoulders is a skull of what looks like a ram, and so you can kind of see it on the token that one of his shoulder plates is kind of like a horn. There's a horn on the shoulder plates with the and it's actually just a skull, what looks like a skull of a ram.
He's holding that, or what is he? What?
It's a shoulder pad.
Oh.
Is a ram. And I'm gonna roll initiative for him as well. But I have to do it manually. Oh. No surprise on either side. Because they were not expecting you, but you were not sneaky.
Yeah.
At all. The first will definitely be Harf. So what is Harf doing?
He is going to move forward as far as he can, which is that far. And there's not much else I can do.
If you dash, you can.
Oh right, I
double
can
your moves
dash
if you want.
That is-
But that uses your action. Unless you use a key point to bonus action dash?
I'm gonna do a normal dash to here.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Everybody sees Harf is sprinting in. So far, Harf is a dwarf, and dwarves are usually like slower than taller people. Same for halflings. But Harf is not slow. He is extremely quick, and everybody sees as he, with a surprising agility, sprints forward. And then we come to Plork.
Quickly cutting up a rope. Is that a free action or bonus, or what is it?
Cutting up, do you mean want to cut it in half? Or
Yeah,
what-
just
what-
like if I were to like wanting to free one of these people.
that would be your action.
Does it
Okay.
play Skyrim mouse?
Also, they're gonna be useless in combat. So like,
Yeah, I still don't want to be in danger.
it would be in character to free them, probably. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to go to the other side. 5, 10, 20,
I'm
30.
very scared. First shadowy thing. Actually,
What do you say?
Skyrim music.
I'm scared.
I'm not sure why, because I put in Pillars of Eternity and it plays Skyrim now, but,
And
but I don't mind it.
I'll start throwing shit.
Nothing wrong with Skyrim.
Yeah.
Forgot what the range is of hand axes and javelins.
I think 20 feet is the short range, and 50 or 60 long range.
Javelin. Why does it not say it here?
Javelin, it says range 30, 30/120 on the top. But for the javelin,
Oh,
hand
there.
axe is yeah. Hand axe is less.
And I'm going to I pull out like a small file. It looks like there's blood on it. I smash it in my face, and then I like a blood curdling rage pops out of my. You can see I'm like very angry now.
Yeah, Plorg is usually fairly calm, right?
Yes.
He's a nice person.
Smash this vial into my face and like.
Borg
amazing.
smash!
Borg
Aye.
smash on face.
How does rage work again?
It lasts a minute, but it ends early if you don't try to attack someone or someone doesn't try to attack you for a turn. So as long as you're raging, it's a bonus action to rage, and you have to try to attack someone, or have to be hit or take damage every turn, or it ends.
Yeah, I like whip out one of my javelins out of the backpack and like throw it at this man here.
At this one.
Yeah.
So all of the shadows are color coded except one, which is there's no more colors to mark him.
Mhm.
So you can just say that they're colorless.
Color
Fun
is
And that
fact.
is a miss.
The javelin is going to flow through it, hitting the yellow. Easy.
No, so the javelin flies towards it, and it's just like, without moving, the shadow form just bends itself, and the javelin hits the ground next to it. So now there is a javelin in the ground here.
like
Is that all?
that was all that I can do.
Finrich.
Let's see.
By the way, Finrich would probably know that the shadows are shadows, as in a shadow called creature, they are fairly common, I would say, in necromancy, necromantic evil things. And he would. The reason he would notice the reason he was taught about them is that because they're vulnerable to radiant damage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he is also super fucking slow. He's got tiny, short, stubby little feet. And
So does Harf, but he's quick, still quick.
yeah, but I am not Harf, so let's see. I'm gonna move my whole speed here. I am going to cast. Should I cast or should I save? You know what? I'll save my spell slots. I don't have enough. I'll just throw a javelin at the colorless guy. And I assume that hits. Oh, hello.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Hello?
I'm being bothered on Facebook.
Other
should-
people.
Yeah. Who are you targeting?
Colorless guy.
Color and is he? Oh, he's exactly 30 feet. So it's
Yes.
not. Yeah, it's a hit. The javelin, goes into the shadow. You roll damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So the javelin pierces the shadow and it tears through the shadowy flesh, but it like stops for just a second and then it goes through. And Finch would know why.
Yeah.
Because he's resistant.
If I got in range to anyone who could hit him, who could hit them, I could probably like help. But right now, that's it.
Yes, there's another javelin then just on the.
Oh, range something. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you can't smite on ranged attacks.
No. I was looking at Divine Favor, whether I could cast it on someone else, but I can't.
No.
Yeah.
It's self cast.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay. So purple shadow. How much can they move?
Oh shit.
I don't think we should have attacked. We're gonna die.
What
Good
the hell
idea.
else were we gonna do? Like,
Run away.
We already
The
knew that we
shadow
were here.
moves up to Harf. Harf, you have updated your AC, right? So it's 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're very quick with your movements, and the shadow just reaches its like hand out towards you, tries to touch you, and you just dodge out of the way. It's fairly slow to attack, to move. Well, no, not to move. So the shadow kind of floats or just above the air, but still like makes the movements of like walking, and goes through everything, the others and this altar as it moves up to you. But when it's trying to attack you, it's fairly slow and you're dodging it easily.
you're kind of breaking up, like you're crackly.
Yeah, same as for me.
I
as well.
am.
Not for
Constantly.
me. I don't hear it.
For me, you're like super crackly.
He was,
Yeah.
but now it's gone.
Okay.
Right. I turned off my torrents, so maybe that will help.
I knew he was downloading some.
I know. I am. I guessed. Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
Can I speak out of turn really quick?
Sure.
So Finridge doesn't like the look of this. There's a lot of them. He knows that like they're pretty strong. He would turn to Seraris and suggest that we send the report before we die.
Fun fact: I've already took my time to write a 25-word message.
I would have guessed that you would do that.
Yeah, I was just writing it down because exactly 25 words. It's hard to fit everything in it.
Yeah. Did you make that? You knew you were gonna die, so you made the report ahead of time.
No, I just
Did you write it now that he have reached here?
wrote down what I'm gonna say with less stone.
Mm-hmm.
So would I also know that these guys are undead, or like is
Yeah,
the
they are undead.
shadow-
Yeah, you know, yeah, they are undead. Yeah, they count. They are considered undead. Basically, so you the shadows, as I said, you were taught about them. They are corrupted souls, basically. And if a shadow kills someone, they rise up as a shadow as well. You don't know what the pool did to the tabaxi exactly. And you also know that the shadows drain strength.
Yeah.
Noodle arm.
So I will
Yeah.
also let everyone
Noodle arm.
know, like this thing, like keep your distance. Don't get hit. They'll drain your strength. Right.
Okay.
Keep my distance. How am I
Sarah
your
is, by the way,
distance.
Sarah is an action to send the sending stone message.
Yeah, I assume.
Okay.
It's on my turn, man. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, the colorless shadow. Again, it moves fairly quickly.
Still broad daylight,
Towards-
right?
It is broad daylight, yes. And
Okay.
Finrich would know that the undead burn in broad daylight.
Oh?
Okay.
The others, so for most people, fighting undead is extremely rare unless you are lived underground somewhere, like because there are still a lot of undead underground. Otherwise, fighting undead is very rare. Finrich just was taught this as a paladin. This is part of a paladin training to know the undead, and also cleric training.
Would I also know of ways of them like to not burn? Right? Do I know, like, maybe it's this statue thing doing it for them? Like,
You can give me a history check.
a history. Shit.
where's the smoke coming?
The
For
smoke is
fuck's
coming
sake,
from the pool, by the way. As the tabaxi body was crawled, well, it was pushed into the pool. The smoke is constantly coming from the pool, but as the tabaxi was pushed in the pool, it intensified, like it was burning the body away. And he was, as the flesh melted away, the skeleton was smoking with this bluish color as well.
Am I right
And
to assume that
Yeah.
they can only like you say they will burn in daylight, right? That's what you just said.
Yeah.
They would.
So-
The Finnish would know that undead should burn in
They
broad
should burn,
daylight.
Oh, all right. They should.
I'm like a
But they're
trained
not.
noble paladin, but apparently I don't remember anything. I guess I was like chasing skirts instead of paying attention or something. I don't know.
I mean, you still know that they should burn. But you don't you have you don't know why. So maybe you were taught why, or when, or how they could do this, but now you don't remember. But now that you see, maybe you're even surprised that this is possible. That they should be burning. Like they shouldn't have exist
Okay.
like this.
All right.
Okay. So the shadow moves up to Plork, The other moved up to Horf. And again, with very slow movements, it tries to attack you.
Lovely.
And your AC is 16. You easily dodge the movement, the attack. So again, this dragonborn kind of looking shadow reaches out its arms towards you, and you just, with a slow movement, it looks like, actually, Plork and Horf, both of you can give me an insight check. Although you have been attacked.
Dude, epic fail.
Plork is in.
I'm raging
rage.
too hard.
He's raging. He doesn't care about anything. He doesn't notice everything. Horf, the way the shadow moves very quickly, but once it attacks, it seems like everything around it is blocking it, and when it tries to attack you, so it's like the act of attacking someone when it's not just moving around is extremely hard and difficult. In technical terms, they have disadvantage on attacks.
Quick
For some reason.
I have a step of the wind, right? That I can spend a key point to do a dash action. Do I have to do that before I know if they hit? Or can I do that after as well?
A dash is just doubling your movement.
Oh right. Yeah, never mind. I read that wrong.
I think didn't you mean patient defense? That's the dodge.
I did mean that, yeah. So
the patient defense, it's also on your turn. So you have to do it on your turn.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and it will, taking the dodge action will mean that you have everyone has disadvantage against attacking you.
Yeah.
And the patient defense is just that you can do it as a bonus action. Otherwise, nobody can do it as a bonus action. Only monks would by spending a key point.
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah. So Horf, that the shadow it was attacking you. It was something is for some reason it's extremely slow at doing so. Then another one moves up to you and tries to reach out, and again, same thing. It moves extremely slowly, and you very easily dodge the attack. Seraris.
Oh, is it time to use my mobile phone? I'm just trying to figure out who I would phone.
Who had the Ever-Sending Stone?
Seraris has the sending stone.
I
They
mean, all the
they
officers
come like
have
in a
one.
pair, right?
wait,
It's
well,
also Darrow's
it's a creep phone.
sending stone, I think.
Right.
Usually sending stones are in pairs, but the congregate has kind of a special sending stone that every officer has one, and everybody can send messages to everybody. And on top of that, Camelai has a diplomat's pouch, which is like a text.
Yeah.
I mean,
that has no limit on it.
Since Dara was the one who gave me the sending stone, I should phone him.
Well,
Well, you can't because you're
You
holding
can't.
the. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
you
Yeah.
can't send it
Can't.
to Darrow because he. Yeah.
You probably want to send one to Camelai.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. I will do that. Should I write it down, or is it enough if
Yeah,
I
just pop it in chat.
say it?
Or you can also say it. Because with sending stone, you are actually sending a voice message. So.
I'll write it down because of the word count.
Yeah. But you can also read it up. Read it out loud.
Give me a second. I'm just typing it into the Roll20 chat for.
For the stream.
Can't copy.
I can't copy what I wrote down on my notebook
Oh,
with a pen.
Oh,
why not?
Oh, that's so
What's
old
that?
school.
you have paper in your
Wow.
house?
What the fuck?
Penn
Yeah.
Island?
Pan Island?
Oh my god.
Alright, let me just count them one more time.
1, 2, 3.
You guys can count?
And we know Plork can count. That is canon.
Cannon.
I think that's enough. If it isn't, the last word is probably gonna cut off first.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Should be 24.
Could probably be like the last sentence could probably just be orders question mark.
I mean, we don't really need orders. It's just our orders are ready to rescue Belzire.
I mean, if we get an immediate reply,
retreat.
but we should just retreat. We have
Then,
any
yeah.
orders?
Yeah, this is 25. Yeah. So it's fine. Yeah, I counted the words, but I haven't read it. So can you read it out then?
I'm reporting 9 floating shadowy enemies attacking us northwest of our old camp. We turned the missing people into shadows. Belzire alive, but captured. What's your order?
And you're sending this to Camelai, right?
Yes. The boss.
Can Camelai answer?
You said last time, but I can.
Yeah, I'm yeah.
Short answers.
I'm just asking Russell.
You can
and-
answer for free. I remember that. You don't need to use your
Yeah,
sending
yeah.
stone.
You can answer whenever a sending stone is used. It's basically the sending spell is cast with the stone, and then the recipient can answer again with 25 words. So
Oh,
I'm just
shit.
asking Russell to give the answer because it was sent to him. Her.
Mhm.
The fuck is the song? Well, I mean, I would say that the orders are still the same. It's to rescue. Our main priority is to rescue Belzire. Well, your main priority is to rescue Belzire. But do not risk your life too much, or like.
Alright.
It's more like Camelai knows you guys will try to, help Belzire in any way. Let's just try not to kill yourself.
Okay, then that's the answer you get immediately in your head. Well, not immediately, just after a couple of seconds.
I'm just gonna yell, the orders stay the same. So, for me it is clear, because I'm gonna fulfill them. Even if it means a dead. I'm here with her movement.
Okay.
So
No, actually, I'm
Goodrich will
gonna
yell
move.
out like, if I may suggest that
I'm
we
dashing.
untie our men and then get the hell out. Can we do that?
Haven't been hit one yet, but it's still probably win this. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I say the orders stay the same. The orders are to retrieve them, not to kill whatever did that to them. So, if we manage to get, yeah, sure.
All right, cool.
By the way, with Seraris, you can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, yeah, you did.
That's why I moved a bit more.
I would also
cool.
say this is fairly close to the village. Well, not fairly close, but somewhat close.
Yeah. You're not very well. You walk half an hour from your old camp, and your old camp is 10 minutes away from the village. But you were walking not towards the village, so you'd say you're you're not very far from the village. Not at all.
Well, if it were after my character, I would definitely want to destroy this stuff here to let the village be safe.
Unfortunately the same.
The orders are to retrieve our man and not risk our lives too hard. If we see that we can't lose, we have to retreat. If we see that
Can't
we can't
lose.
win, that's a given.
Mm-hmm.
So in the meantime, another shadow moves up to Plork, who again easily dodges this shadow's attack. And then the next shadow is moves up to Seraris, whose
What?
AC is probably the lowest.
Terrible.
Yeah, even though Seraris. By the way, Nello. By the way, I'm not sure how your character is set up, but you can use strength with your short sword.
Oh,
So you can change that if you want.
good.
With finesse weapons, you can just decide if you want to use dex or strength, but it works with both.
I'm stronger.
Yeah. Change for the damage as well.
Oh yeah. Alright, the god told me that I have flourish.
Nello also received inspiration.
Ooh.
Can I tell them why? Or is that
Yeah, you can tell them why. Yeah.
I figured that the disadvantage on attacks is because they used to be our soldiers and they haven't completely lost the lingering consciousness
Okay.
that's holding them back somewhat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask as well. Do we recognize the faces?
No,
of
so
these?
the shadows are very featureless, so you can there's no face or anything. It's just the vague shape of something that was before.
Okay.
So as I said, you can make out that it was a dragonborn, but besides that, you can't make out anything.
These monsters cannot be allowed to live. Or beyond that, whatever.
Another shadow moves up to Harf. This time hitting with disadvantage.
What?
So, Harf, I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. $11 is what you need.
Oh.
So you take. So this shadow moves up to you again extremely quickly, and probably as the other it's still attacking very slowly. But as you are like probably dodging the other two's attacks, the third one moves up, and you don't see it, and it just reaches out its hand and touches you, and you immediately feel as this extremely cold and like it's grabbing your heart and crushing it, and you take 11 necrotic damage.
Oof.
11.
But nothing else.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I can just tell this. So since the prisoners are weak to do anything on their own, that's why they are not on the turn order. But if you free any of them, they will take their turn right after whoever has freed them. I will just add them whenever that happens. Right. So who are close to Harf, they see that he's taken this one touch and he's not looking good. So he's like probably hunching a bit for a moment and is shocked by this extreme pain that he felt. And then our knight goes. It kind of lazily slowly walks to the two skeletons up here and crouches down and touches both the skeletons. And then the skeletons start smoking, and the smoke then assembles above them as each of the skeletons as another shadow rises up.
Sure, why not?
I don't have more colors, so
yeah.
they will be colorless. No, not there, I guess. Okay. And yeah, then the blue shadow, they surround Horf. Kinda.
Oh no.
And now it's a normal attack because he's flanking you. But probably as you're hit now, you pay attention even though it's moving up behind you and instinctively dodge, and it's another miss. And one of the newly formed shadows immediately rushes forward to Sararis, attacking and missing again. It was a 12, so it was you barely managed to dodge out of the way as it tries to just, it just casually, slowly tries to just touch you. Well, that's all they need to do. And then the red shadow goes up to Harf. Missing again.
Okay.
You are now super aware of how they attack, and it's Guilford.
So these boxes behind me, like, can I move past them?
Yeah, you can move. Yeah,
Okay.
They're not completely boxing you in. If there would be one here as well, then you couldn't move out.
Right.
Here.
Or since they are shadows, you can also try to move through them.
I'm just gonna
I
dash
don't know.
here.
That's all.
Yeah.
Sprinting up there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing else.
I mean, I only have a bonus action left. Nothing I can do with it right now.
Okay. Horf.
Don't die.
I'm going to disengage.
Whirlwind.
Am I?
Can you disengage from there? Is this passable?
Yeah, he can go like this way if he
okay.
wants.
And there's
If that would
shadows,
be a
you can
shadow
probably
here-
pass through them as well, right?
Well, you can try. Yeah, as I said, you can. Since they don't seem to be completely material, you can try to.
So,
run through them as well.
Untying one of them would be an action, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use a key point to make the disengage a bonus action,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure I can move all the way there. Yeah.
Yep.
And I am going to use my rapier to untie him.
So just got the ropes.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, that's why I can't select it. Okay. So his initiative will be 17, just after you. Yeah, you untie him, and now he's free, but you can see that he has nothing on him. So most of the regular soldiers are, they're basically the level 0 fighters, kinda, so they don't have magic or stuff. So they're not very effective fighting without anything, and they are also completely beat up. So he gets up and he's untied, and he like kind of shakes his hand and tries to speak, and just blood comes out of his mouth. Do you want to do anything else?
No.
Okay. This Dragonborn stands up, barely being able to move, and standing up requires his half movement, so he will. Oh, so he'll move. Probably like this. And then he will dash.
Not even
Like
like
this.
Prince would.
And you can see like he's like kind of limping, but he can still make decent progress. So he's not like slowed down, but he is. He's trying to, just get out of here. And all the while you can see like his face, there's blood dripping from his mouth. He's coughing up blood occasionally, and you can see like his body is covered in not cuts, just beating marks. So like he was beat up. And then Plork.
Throwing one of my hand axes close to like here, or so Belzire can try to cut himself out of his bindings. Would that be a bonus action or an action?
That would be still your action.
Okay, fuck that then. I'll try to swing at the colorless one again. Or like I try to swing my great sword, the colorless one.
Yeah. That's a hit.
That is a hit.
Yeah, you see, it's not very hard to hit them. So, yeah. So, swing your greatsword, and it cuts through this shadowing material. It doesn't even look like it's trying to dodge it, and then it cuts through it, cuts the whole thing in half, and then the shadow like looks like it's parting as along the cut, and then the whole thing disperses in the air, and the shadow is dead.
And try to move like over here, like punch my shoulder with my other fist. That's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay, Finrich.
Finrich moves up to this shadow, and as he moves, he runs his holy symbol across his great axe, giving himself divine favor.
What's that?
So divine favor is a bonus action, concentration, and it gives me an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
Oh, nice. We can add that to your. What is it added?
We're gonna go like this.
The global damage. Add a new global damage modifier and just have it a D4 next to the divine smite, because it's basically the same, just not only one attack but several.
Type radiant. All right, 1d4 radiant, and then
Yep.
it'll attack with advantage.
Yep.
Oh.
And
Oh,
Okay.
roll the damage, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. How does the shadow die? Basically, and how does the divine favor look on that thing?
So the blade of the great axe now is like glimmering in the sunlight, and as Fenrich swings the blade, it basically it almost looks like he over swings. He swings too hard, and like the axe like reaches the ground, like it goes all the way through this ghost.
Yeah,
he
because
makes
the
like
ghost
overhand.
doesn't give. It's not like you're hitting something because there's no resistance as the axe goes.
Yeah. And then the shade just kind of splits in two and like vanishes before its halves hit the ground. The shadow, not the shade. Yeah. So that's that. That's my turn.
Okay. Yep. That shadow is definitely dead.
Are you sure?
No.
And then This shadow, the purple one, will float over to Harf, follows his target that he's had before, and attacks still extremely slowly. And still a missing. And then the orange one comes and
Oh, for
beats
fuck's sake.
and misses. And Seraris.
Oh, thank fuck, I can get away from green, red, blue now. I going like whiz after disengaging with my bonus action.
Yeah.
I assume the white one is better.
Yeah, I said so. It's not white, it's silver. Yeah.
Close.
There are, just saying, that there are white Dragonborn as well, but he's a silver Dragonborn.
I have 10 feet of movement left. Like drag him 1 feet towards that direction, right?
Yeah, if you want to drag him, yeah, you can. When you're dragging someone, your speed halves, so your 10 feet is just 5, yeah.
And I'm going to uncut his ties with my short sword.
Yep, you can do that as an action. You cut his ties, and he again relaxes now as his the ropes are cut, and I will add him to the turn order.
I somehow now give him my sword and one of the healing fruities.
Oh.
Not make him eat them, but just give him as part of the untying.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
And
you give him a sword. That's what you said.
Yeah, my short sword.
Okay. So, from this, he takes the sword, and he uses his action to eat the healing stuff. How much was the healing, Mongol? Oh, it's hit
One
dice.
hit die.
It's a hit die plus con.
So,
Don't forget the con.
yeah. What would his con be? Let me check.
He's an
the
Eldritch
strongholds and
Knight.
flavors.
Probably.
Eldritch Knight. That's
I mean, much what we
fighter.
talked about. Yeah, fighters D1d10.
Need a Knight Sorcerer, right?
Well, yeah, it's basically an Eldritch Knight, but you know, we talked about it. It sounds stupid.
Yeah.
But it's the base of his class.
So it's a D10 hit dice, and he probably has decent constitution. So
let's
it
say
will be
like
a
2 or 3 or something.
I would say a +3. Yeah. So he regains 6 hit points. So now he has 8. 8 points. From then his max would be probably 12. I will set it so you can see his health bar. There you go.
Oh.
Right. So on his turn, he eats the thing, takes the sword, and Nalo, we'll do a luck test with you because you freed him. Do you want to roll higher or lower than me?
Well, I don't get it. What's a luck?
I'm not sure. I think we have done this before. So this is going to be a luck test, which is you and I both roll a d20s, but before either of us rolls, you tell me if you want to roll higher or lower than me.
Oh. Lower.
Okay, then roll a d20. Lower than 9.
Oh.
Okay, so he still has spell slots. He has 2 spell slots remaining.
Hey.
And he,
really
as he gets up, you see as he munches on this food, it's probably infused with some magic. As you see, he looks much better, and he's going to Probably. Since he can't attack, he would probably just stay here. Yeah, I think he wouldn't do anything else. Just preparing for his next turn. Then the purple shadow will go for Plork.
Hey, that's pink.
Pink. True. You're right. the purple is the other one. Plork is pretty quick in dodging attacks, so the shadow is missing with his attack, and the green one follows Harf. As usual.
Don't die, Harp. Don't.
This time, this shadow hits. So I rolled a 23 and a 22 with this attack, so I'm gonna need a Constitution save from Harf again.
Oh.
So his strength won't be drained, but he still takes damage. You take 6 necrotic damage.
Well, that's exactly 0.
Oh shit. Okay.
Everybody sees as the shadow touches like probably Harf from the back, as and then he loses color from his figure as he becomes paler and falls to the ground. Not dead. It doesn't. This is not no outright killing anyone, but he is on 0 hit points and dying.
Nice.
One of the newly risen shadows is going to move forward, seeing that Guilford is rushing this way. Moves up to Guilford and attacks. Guilford is very much in the moment and he expects the shadow to move towards him and easily dodges the attack. And then our knight goes. You see as he unsheaths his long sword, grabs it with 2 hands, and you see the long sword looks very rusty and old, and it has a faint, it's like looks like it's extremely hot as it like kind of distorts the light close to it, and
oh wait, I have the perfect music for this.
let's see. Who would he move
This?
towards?
This.
Belzire is 1, Sarah is 2, and Guilford is 3. Let's see. Belzire is now very much in fighting condition, and this guy steps towards Belzire, who is naked, so he has an AC of
Natural armor.
no, Dragonborns don't have natural
Nope.
armor, unfortunately.
Nope.
That's all. That's a lizard folk only thing. Or if you have the Dragonborns have natural armor if they take the feat that gives them. By default, their scales are not as tough as lizard scales.
Well, that sucks.
Which is weird.
Goodbye,
but that's how it is. So, his dex is probably not horrible because he's a fighter after all. But his probably 11 or 12 is his AC. And this knight just swings its sword against the Belzire. He doesn't seem to have the same restrictions as the shadows, so no disadvantage on his attacks. But looks like Belzire was expecting it, and he turns around. Basically, how it plays out is that this guy steps up to him, and the moment Belzire turns around, and he probably like parries it with the new sword that he has. So, and as you guys can see, as the blades connect, the sword in Belzire's hands is like there's a large chip in the sword now. It's like his sword
Oh,
cut
shit.
into the sword. Didn't destroy it or cut it in half or anything, but it made a large dent on it. As the Belzire parries the blow, probably just pushes it to the side, but still the sword made a cut into his sword.
No, it's freaking my sword.
Well, yeah, it's actually Seraris' sword. Yeah, that is being destroyed right now. Okay, the blue shadow moves for Plork.
Get off me!
Missing. The colorless that was previously on Seraris probably still goes for Seraris here. They are kind of have tunnel vision kind of thing. They're not smart. Missing. Yeah. Even the 11 does not hit. And then the red shadow moves for Plork and misses. Guilford.
Hey. Finally. Well, I'm gonna charge into this, not attack it, but charge into this, like run through this dude
Yeah.
with my action, and you're gonna tell him just like I have no business with you, and just try to charge him, and
Well,
run.
you can walk through
Run
the
here.
shadow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run through here.
It feels like it's very cold, and once you're in it, but besides that, you can just walk through it, and there's just a slight resistance as you go through it, but nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Does it attack me when I run?
Yeah, actually it does. Yeah, it tries to reach. Well, you know, as it does. It reacts after you went through it, and it tries to reach after you. Misses you.
Oh,
How unfortunate.
you done
And-
fucked up now, buddy. You will pay the price with your blood. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna attack this fucking knight here. At least once. Oh. And I assume I get from Belzire an advantage.
Yeah, of course. Just give me a second. Before you hit, you tell it to that you'll play with your blood.
Well,
I do not bleed.
Do you get that?
Oh shit.
I do not
Okay.
bleed.
Yes. Cool.
Then you can roll damage because it's a hit.
Plus 0? What? Oh, because that's
the
the
plus
thing.
10 is
Okay,
not doubled. The
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
10 is
yeah.
not doubled.
Makes sense.
You can reroll 2 dice if you want from the damage. So you can roll a 2d6 manually, and we'll remove 3 from the total damage, and add whatever you roll. So, how you deal a bazillion damage with 1 hit. And wait, Russell, you did say that your first attack on the crit, but it was. Fuck you.
Does that give inspiration?
Yeah, inspiration, dude.
I
It
foresee
It was
the
true.
future.
11 plus 7 minus 3 plus 9. 34 damage with this one attack. How much HP does he have?
No.
So, you can tell me how it happens as you can cut something off this guy except his head.
Since-
He does
since
not
it's,
die. It's not gonna kill him, but it's almost killing him.
Since it's a great weapon master thingy, I'm gonna say I'm charging through this thing, this shadow here, and as I reach this corner here, I just like do a 270 swing all around me towards this guy.
Yeah.
So just like with all my might because of the great weapon master. Not even caring if I hit, I just like swing towards him with everything.
Yeah, and he wasn't even looking at you. He did answer at you as he was just he just hit towards Belzire as his sword is deflected by Belzire, and your greatsword just comes through, and the giant swing probably I would say like hit him in his side, and you cut upwards and cut off like half his torso, including one of his arm. Inside, the armor you basically cut the armor because inside there is nothing. This hood is above something, and there's this black smoky thing inside that you, from a distance, you would have maybe assumed it's just hiding something, but now you cut the whole thing open, and there's nothing inside. There's no blood, but you cut off one arm, technically, so he can't use two hands. He is using a longsword, so there is a benefit to him swinging it with two hands. But now he has only one arm.
In the meanwhile, while this spin is happening and cutting into him, since I don't really get stopped, I'll use an action surge, and while this happening, the momentum like swings me up and gonna like throw down the sword at him with the momentum as it like goes up.
Yeah.
I don't know if you understand it.
Actually, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. You can roll a D100. Muggle is right.
D100?
D100.
Oh yeah. For the crit, yeah.
8. I was just so very much in the moment. 53. So as this cut happens, he is probably the arm that you cut off is his right arm that he was mainly holding the weapon with, and he drops the sword as well. As his arm leaves his body, the sword is dropped to the ground. So you disarm him as an additional effect.
I proceed with the same thing. Seeing he doesn't have a weapon, this gives me the opportunity to do a really, really dumb attack, but make it flashy. And with all the fucking power. Oh boy.
So that is 11 to hit.
11,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Fuck.
So probably you swing from down, and you hit the same spot, but now there's
nothing there.
The shoulder is missing what you would have hit, but so.
What's that? What's that -5?
Yeah, I get a -5 because the sword master thingy.
He can do this. He has a special attack that he can do as a great sword master. He takes a -5 to the attack, but if he hits, he takes a +10 to damage.
Oh, nice.
That's a feat that he has.
That's how I tried to play it out. Like the point of that is that you don't actually aim; you just swing your sword like a maniac.
Nice.
Yeah, extremely strong. So it's a huge damage if it hits.
Yeah,
but yeah, the -5 is actually a large. What is it?
Like handicap.
Drawback.
Drawback.
Yeah, large handicap. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, large handicap. But if
the
10 damage is huge on any level. So.
Yeah, that was my turn.
That was your turn. Yeah, almost killing the guy instantly. Horf, give me a death saving throw.
Secretly.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we are doing secretly. Yeah, never mind. When you do a death saving throw, now everybody saw that you failed, so you can mark fail. But now, so we are doing that saving throw secretly. So just click to whisper it to me. And don't announce if it's a success or not, and I won't either. So the others won't know if you are dead yet, or others can roll to see how you're doing. But that will basically only tell them if you're still alive or not. Yeah.
Can you roleplay a cough? Can you roleplay a cough when doing a death save?
Yeah.
Yeah, and depending on if it's a good or bad one, roleplay it out. Like, is it a good cough or a bad cough?
Yes.
Good cough.
Yeah.
Is it a code or is it Corona?
Right. So mark down the result
Yeah.
of the death save, and the almost dead red dragonborn is gonna. I'm gonna roll for this. They are not cowards. Yeah, he's not a coward. He ran this all the way here, and then he steps behind Finrich. You have other weapons on you as well, right? Besides your great axe.
I've got a javelin he can take.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
that-
he steps up to you and give me something to fight, sir.
I hand him the javelin. Like he can take the javelin, but that's
Yeah.
all I have.
I mean, he'll take whatever. Yeah, he will take it, and
I guess he could poke people with it or something.
yeah, you
like,
can
or
use
throw it.
javelin as a melee weapon as well. You don't have to throw it. But that's all he does for now, and it's Pork surrounded by shadows. Yep.
But as he does that, right? I give it to him, but I say like, our mission is to keep you alive. Don't get killed.
He gives you a nod. Pork,
Yes. My turn, finally.
your turn.
Seeing as I lick like some of the blood of my face that's still like dropping all over me. And I drag my sword from the ground like do a crescent moon slice upwards to the pink or purple guy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You hit.
Hit?
It is a hit.
Nice.
You don't need a lot. Yeah, your swing again, kind of goes through it, so it's always a weird feeling as you strike. There's, usually there's resistance. There's barely any with these shadows. You cut through it, and you make a cut, and the sword goes through it as the shadow parts, and some of the material is torn out of it with the sword, but and then it kind of goes together again, as this does not kill it, but deals significant damage.
I didn't kill.
Nope.
Okay, like
The
Also
other
like
one
a-
that you've killed with a similar damage was already hurt.
yeah. There's like a lot of dirt like flies up and falls on us. And that's it.
Exactly. Finrich.
Finrich moves over here in a kind of way to. Am I muted?
No.
Actually,
If you move
What?
like this, this
Ah.
if you
Otherwise
move
this
like
guy-
this, then you take one opportunity attack from the purple guy.
You're right. That makes sense. Okay. I don't think Finrich would do that. I don't think Finrich would risk it. So he's gonna just play it safe and go for this one, and Dragonborn can find his own target. And he'll go attack with the Great Axe. And
Which
that
one?
hits
The blue or the pink?
The pink.
Okay, that is a hit.
Yeah.
And you,
And that'll do 14 damage.
yeah, how do you kill it?
He prefers this overhead swing because things are usually taller, and he's kind of going for like burying the hatchet in the head. But as the axe swings through, the ghost just kind of parts as the blade goes through it. If he were like on rocks, his great axe would be fucking ruined.
Yeah, the axe smashes into the ground. It's it's a very earthy, soft ground, so there's nothing, no such problem.
Yeah, the great axe thuds as it hits the ground, but it's not like it's stuck or anything. It's just
No. Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah, unfortunately, can't do anything else right now.
Cool.
I'm no longer flanked, right?
Well, the flank just gives them normal attacks against you, but yeah,
still.
so they are not actively trying to flank you. It just happens that as they are like surrounding you, so you will get flanked. There's no negatives to you if you're flanked. The purple one leaves Harp's body on the ground and moves to Guilford as Guilford has approached the master thingy knight.
He can handle that much.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, as you're very busy with your swing, as you're recovering from this downward swing. You probably do not expect this shadow to move up to you as it touches you, and it takes 6 necrotic damage and increase your strength by 1.
Oh shit.
Cute.
As you feel this extreme cold grips you and feel slightly tiny bit weaker. Your strength score, obviously, not the modifier.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Modified still goes down by 1.
Yeah. And make sure to mark down what was your strength before, so you'll forget.
If you hover over, you can see it.
Oh,
Right.
oh, nice. Cool. Right. That was that shadow. The orange one does the same, actually. Moves up to Guilford.
Oh, fuck you.
And tries to touch. Yeah, no, he does not touch Guilford. As probably the shadow touches you and you realize that there's another one coming as well, and you lean out of the way. And it's Raris' turn.
The Lord looks the most fucked up right now, right?
Well, the shadows are, all of them look the same. None of them are hurt. But the knight is extremely fucked up. Yeah, he is like half his torso from the shoulder. He was cut off. He dropped his sword, and this shadowy material is leaking out from the armor because there's nothing else in there. He looks like, by the way, he looks like one of these shadows, except there's an armor surrounding it. And his weird sword is on the ground.
If I use my short bow now, it's not going to give me disadvantage because I'm standing next to that one guy.
Yes, it will. If you're shooting out of a melee, you will have disadvantage. Doesn't matter who your target is.
Sad. The shadow doesn't even look at me. What?
You can just help this dude.
You can also bonus action disengage and step a couple of steps back and shoot still.
Yeah, I was gonna do that if that doesn't work with a standing. It's gonna jump a little bit backwards.
Do your backflip.
Yeah, like flick flack backward. Draw my short bow and shoot at that thing. Maybe even hit it if the weather's right.
Well.
Oh, I guess it's really windy today.
The sneak attack should not add to their attack roll.
Oh, I found it. Yeah.
Yeah, you added the global attack modifier, not the attack damage modifier.
Oh, I see. I'm changing.
Yeah. And it's a 1d6, by the way, not 4. Right. Yeah, but yeah, you would have got, if you, this is a miss, definitely miss. The arrow just clings off its armor, but you would have gotten the sneak attack if this was a hit, because
I know.
there are friendlies standing next to it. Now, Belzire, what kind of spells would he have?
Oh, probably have a shield. No.
Yeah, he probably just has shield. Yeah, that's probably the only thing he has. So he will just swing his short sword that he was given now. There's actually a sheet. He has +6 on the attack. And he hits.
Oh shit.
And he deals 1d6 plus 4. No one. So, he kind of just lunges forward and stabs the guy, not through the armor, but through the giant wound, and it does not even react to the stab. Like it's a nothing. But it definitely deals some damage, but it's minimal compared to the previous swing by Guilford. This is nothing. Okay. Then the green shadow will move to Finrich and attack. Finrich's AC is 16, so the shadow manages to touch him. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Finrich.
Oh, 10. Sorry.
10. Yeah. That is not enough. You take 5 necrotic damage. And 3
Jesus.
from your strength.
That's what I should have had.
As the shadow touches you again, you feel this extreme cold. You probably have felt it before, or maybe not. It's up to you if you have fought shadows before, but you definitely know them from your training, and not necessarily fought them. But it's not a pleasant feeling. It weakens, drains your strength and life force as well. As this extreme cold hits you.
So
From
as
the
it hits
inside.
me, I call out to Blork, help me get the Harv. And hopefully he'll do something.
Okay, and then the colorless that Guilford ran through goes to Guilford, and
I think he needs help.
and Guilford, will you give me another Constitution save? As this one hits you as well.
Oh.
No problem with that. And you take 10 necrotic damage.
Oh.
As this shadow touches you. This time you can shake off the strength draining, but your life is still being drained away. You feel it as this shadow touches you. And here comes our knight. He turns his head, looks down at his missing right shoulder, and reaches down on the ground to grab his sword. Turns around. He was facing Belzire and now turns around and tries to attack Guilford.
Oh shit.
Bye, Julie.
His plus is okay. Probably he doesn't really know how to use it with his left arm. That's what you would guess, Guilford, as he just wildly does a swing, and as his sword scratches against your chainmail, it makes a large cut in the chainmail itself, but the blow does not deal damage to you. Just makes a nice slash on your armor, leaving no it left a permanent mark on your armor, but it does not hurt you.
I'll just laugh it off like
The blue shadow shall attack Blork.
No, not Blork.
Missing. The colorless above Blork he was on Seraris, so it's following Seraris. Just makes one step towards her.
Huh? Never
Attacking,
was on me.
missing. And the red one continues to attack Blork. Missing as well.
I'm
so,
invincible.
Very funny. I rolled
Lord,
a
damn
20
it.
and a 5 against Seraris, and now I rolled a 5 and a 20 against Plork, so it's the mirror. So they have both miss because of disadvantage. And now it's Guilford. who
As
is
I
not
laugh
being
it
killed
off,
now.
I'll just mock it and switch to my left hand to holding the sword.
Well, you were holding it with 2 hands because it's a great.
Yeah, but like, the right hand is usually for accuracy and the other hand is for power. So I switch to my left hand now and that's gonna be the accuracy. But it doesn't
Oh,
matter
yeah.
because I'm a fucking sword master. Because I actually learned how to use my sword with both hands.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna use the rape weapon master this time. Oh wait, that's another one? There you go. That's better.
Yeah, because of the advantage, of course.
Like, this is how you do it.
Yeah. How do you kill it?
I'll just, since it's with left hand, I'm just gonna like to run through my sword as it barely stops in front of Belzire.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this giant sword, and you step through the thing completely, and the armor stays on your sword as you pierce through it, and you see as there's like a very high pitched screech from the mouth or the face of this thing. But there's no feature. You just that's just where the sound is coming from, and then suddenly there's a short burst of a very small shockwave as the whole shadow thing from inside the armor is gone. Like it looks like it's insanely quick as it flies upwards out of the armor. So,
Shit. Do we all see this?
You can give me a perception checks, everybody. Actually, I was gonna ask, and everybody perception except Guilford, you can give me an insight.
Insight.
Wait, what is happening again?
Well, you will see if you see. Finrich doesn't see this.
Do I have
Finrich
advantage
does hear
because
the
I was
scream,
looking at it
but does
anyways?
not see it.
Did you hear what I
Perception
say?
Perception Seraris and Plork as well.
Yeah, I asked if I get advantage because I'm looking at it anyways.
Oh, no advantage.
Plork.
Oh, yeah, I checked it anyways.
Ah, yeah. So both of you see, and Guilford, you realize that whatever was inside the armor was not killed; it left. And Plork and Cyrus, you see as Guilford stabbed this creature, you see something burst out upwards from it, and then the armor just slumps and falls into pieces on your sword, Guilford. And then, give me a second. You all see the shadows shimmer a bit, and I'll roll.
How many disappear?
So, the purple one, as you see, Guilford is shimmers, and then same thing happens to it as there's a small shockwave, and but there's no like flying up, but the shadow bursts, and there's a faint bluish bubble that slowly fades away.
Oh shit.
Must have been there so.
Gone.
Who the fuck is blowing in their mic?
I think it might be me, like breathing into it.
Hmm.
All right, I'll go ahead and mute it.
So which one is that? The orange one shimmers but stays. The green one, same. It also stays. The colors next to Guilford stays. The blue one stays. The color that's next to Seraris. Same thing happens. It bursts, and there's a faint blue thing that fades away. and it is gone. And that was, and then the red one is the last that gets a saving throw. It stays as well. So, Guilford, do you want to do anything else besides killing the thing?
Yeah. As I pull back my sword, probably the armor comes off of it.
Yep.
I'll just let out like a relieving sigh, and let me do this. How much is this? +2. I just use second wind. Heal myself a bit with it.
And what does Guilford do to heal himself?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just like I pull back my sword and take a deep breath, like I just relax it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. This will make me feel a lot better. Yep. Okay. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second wind is so strong on low levels.
Honestly, I rolled it really well,
Plus
and
2 is the level, so it gets stronger with levels.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
know, at
mean,
the
in
beginning-
comparison to the max HP, it's great right now.
Yeah. So the beginning, the D10 is a lot. On later levels, the plus will be a lot. Just a flat out large heal. So, Harf, give me another death saving throw and make sure to whisper it this time.
Oh, no.
Okay. Mark the result.
Mm-hmm.
And then our red Dragonborn friend follows Finrich and makes a stab towards the blue shadow. Missing it with the javelin.
Oof.
And then it's Plork.
Yes.
York.
I want to wait. When I throw someone through one of these shadows,
Oh my god!
does that does that count as an attack roll as well?
If your aim is to hit the shadow with someone, then yes. If not, if your aim is to just throw someone somewhere, then it won't be an attack roll. It will just be an athletics check.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Plurg would definitely do something like that, right?
Yeah.
He's like a fucking monkey's paw.
Finrich fly!
And then Finrich is small, so.
Yeah. Like I pick up Finrich by the waist. I take an attack
As
probably.
you move away from the red one, you do get an opportunity attack, which misses.
Sick.
Continue.
I pick him up and throw him here, next to Harv,
Okay.
the dwarf.
I don't resist.
Finrich, fly! Save dwarf!
Rourke can give me an athletics check, and Finrich can give me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you definitely fly away, and as Finrich lands, he does not land gracefully in the dirt, which means you will be prone, and you take 4
Nice.
damage from the fall.
Smash the fucking crates next to the dwarf.
Yeah, you probably hit your head at the crates. You're not knocked out or anything, but it just hurts you a lot, and you're prone at the moment. But you're next to Harp.
You got to your destination.
This is great. Thank you. This is the best.
Thanks for choosing Pork's Airlines.
Plurg really like bird.
Uh,
I wish.
okay, is that all, Plork?
No.
Throwing him was your action.
Yes, I know. But I can still move.
You can still move.
And on. Was that 10 feet?
Yeah.
And I burst with my bulky great. I haven't talked about the greatsword. It's not really a sword, but like it looks like it's a rock on a stick. And I run through the shadows and try to protect Vinrich.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can they are very cold as you pass through them, and they give little resistance. It's like, but you can just easily walk through them.
Yes.
No, and you take no additional opportunity attack from moving there. So, Finrich.
Wow, this is easy. What's his what? Harf, you get 10 HP.
But what does Finrich do to give him that 10 HP?
Finrich kind of gets up and bends over to Harf and like rests his hand on his shoulder, and in his head he goes through a prayer real quick, making him like passing what do you call it, radiant energy into Harf.
Mm-hmm.
10, you said?
10.
Yes, that's all I have.
No, this is not a spell, it's just lay on hands.
Yeah, unfortunately,
No needed.
it's also my
An action.
And that's all I got.
Okay. Horf is now conscious again. He did not die.
Not yet.
Not yet. That is right.
But I'm still
Oh, wait.
prone now, right? On the ground?
Yeah, you are still laying on the ground. Yep.
Yeah.
It's not making the like I'm not still breathing into my mic, am I?
I don't
No.
think so.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I forgot to tell this guy because he's dead. By the way, his sword is and the armor pieces are still on the ground, so they are not gone. Just so you guys know, he does have some weird thing going on with that sword. Now, the orange shadow is going to keep attacking Guilford. Misses. Guilford is maybe does not even move because he just sees that the shadow is just trying to reach him, and he's just like not caring, and the shadow just does not can't reach him for some reason. The whatever forces preventing giving them disadvantage probably fights and does not let it attack Guilford, and it's Aurora's.
Oh, finally. I am going to shoot at this one. Maybe. Oh, for once I am.
Hit. Snack damage is also
Snack
added.
attack.
Snack attack. Yeah, so the arrow kind of flies through the shadow for just slowing down just for a brief moment as it passes through, dealing some damage, but not a lot.
I would try to help you more, but I don't have a melee weapon in.
Yeah, speaking of your melee weapon, do you want to move or anything?
No.
Okay.
Fine.
Belzire.
Oh shit.
He's gonna bend down and cut the ropes on the so far still tied up Dragonborn next to him, and oh fuck, where did I put that? Give me a second. I didn't open the most most important.
He's going to cast Meteorite.
Yeah, he's going to cast Meteor Swarm.
Cheat.
Rocks fall, everybody dies. No. Burning rocks fall because meteors are burning as well. It's bludgeoning and fire damage. He says, "All right, Dramesh, just get out of here." And this guy will be added to the turn order as well. With a 7.15, so it's before the shadows. And then Belzire will step up towards Guilford just to help him out. Probably here, so it gives advantage because he is not dumb.
Smart.
Dramash is going to stand up, disengage, and move 15 feet because that's all he can.
He better doesn't expect me to give him a weapon as well.
No, he's just that's the only direction there are no enemies. You know.
Should have gone to me instead.
Yeah, to you exactly. Where there
Yeah,
are
you
no-
could have thrown him at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So the green shadow keeps attacking Plork. Misses. Then
Invincible.
the colorless shadow attacks Guilford.
Oh.
Hits.
Oh.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
You succeed, and you take 8 necrotic damage.
Damn. It healed damage.
Yep. The blue shadow turns around from Plork and faces the red dragonborn behind him because he tried to stab him. So now he's also a threat to him. Misses.
Ooh.
Misses him. The dragonborn is not. He's very weak, but he can still just, from very small, slow shadow, he can easily dodge the attack, no problem. And the red one continues attacking Plork.
How dare he?
Oh, and hits Plork. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Not invincible anymore.
You resist the strength training, but you take 12 necrotic damage as the
Holy.
shadow touches you, and you feel this extreme cold gripping your heart. And the shadow is your health.
Arr.
Oh.
And it's Guilford.
Go for it.
Kill for it.
Kill for it. Well, I'm gonna attack the colorless one.
Yep.
I just brushed off all the problems of myself. I'm gonna, since he's occupied with Belzire, I'm just gonna swing with all my might from behind him.
No, he just attacked you. So he's,
Well, yeah,
he's
then,
facing
well,
you.
then he's probably occupied with both of us.
Yeah.
I'll just start like swing in a wide arc. That's 14.
That's hits.
Oh shit.
It's easy to hit these guys. Are you gonna reroll that one?
There's a 1 in it.
There's a one.
Yeah. It's not even that good. Oh, well, I can keep that.
You only reroll the one, so you're not the 3.
Wait, is it?
You don't.
Isn't that like you can reroll the whole thing, but you have to keep it?
Reroll 1 and 2.
You only reroll the specific dice that was.
Ah,
rolled.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
then
you
it's the
basically
same.
just reroll the 1 to a 1, basically.
Yeah, the same thing.
So it's 17 damage either way, which is actually 8 damage. So the sword slices through the shadow. Most of the shadowy material is thrown away, but it still stays. It's
shit.
not killed.
Stop fighting, brothers.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Yep.
You can continue, man.
Goodbye.
No, not you. You're not even a brother.
Horf,
The dwarf.
you are on the ground.
Right.
Finrich just healed you as you snap back into consciousness.
It's an action to get up, right?
It's half your movement speed together.
Right. So I'll get up and grab Finish by the shoulder. Go like, thanks, boy.
You're welcome.
Going to go towards the red one. Try and hit him. With my rapier. Oh, that's still on to GM. Oops.
Yeah, it's fine. You hit him. You stab the shadow, dealing, again, get some of the shadow material out of it, but most of it, it's not super effective as you stab this thing with the rapier. Okay. Then the red dragonborn has advantage to hit the blue thing. So I'm gonna roll a d20 plus 4 twice. He hits, so the 12.
Nice.
So he deals a d6 plus let's say 3. That's nice. It's nice stab that he does with the javelin, but it is just a regular javelin, so still no major damage done to the shadow. And it's Rourke.
Me?
It's you.
Since I just got touched and took damage for the first time. I'm not only raging, I'm raging aggressively.
So far, your friend is raging.
Yeah.
Now it's enraged rage.
Keep licking like some of the blood that's like dripping from my face that I smashed into my face earlier. I go for the blue one first. With my greatsword.
Both the blue and the red are hurt.
Oh.
There you go. You had advantage, I would say, but you can't roll better than that.
I guess so.
I don't think you need to roll the damage.
And I roll a d100, right?
Yeah, you can roll d100.
It's gonna be 100. No,
But
wait,
it's-
98.
It's gonna be
Oh.
dead anyway.
Yeah. I don't know what I
Yeah,
forgot.
so the effect would be that you can grapple the enemy, but this one kills it, so there's no extra effect that would matter. So how do you kill the shadow?
I do a smash downwards, like let the ground like crash all around it. It's like a little earthquake that happens.
If I may say something, didn't we have some kind of cleave through thing?
We do have a cleave, so...
Yeah, I wanted to say that as well. Because it's not in the house rules. But I remember.
Yeah, I just wanted to
mentioning
mention it because
the
before
cleave
we
rule is
finished
actually, it's
that
not a
attack.
house rule. The cleave rule is not a house rule, it's an optional rule by default in D&D, and I think we talked that we want to use it, but I forgot it, so we'll just mention it if I'm not saying it. Yeah, so from that damage, that is 24 damage, there is no remaining damage that you can give to someone else, because you need it that much.
Yeah, but the crippling effect.
What am I gonna grapple? A rock?
No, the next enemy.
Just flew away.
I mean, you can't actually grapple the shadows. They're immune to being grappled.
I literally just moved through one of them.
Hug him,
Yeah,
hug him, hug him.
as you cut the shadow into pieces, like it fades away. You maybe like try to grab one of the others, and your hand just goes through it, and you can't grab it. As that was the effect from the crit. But it is dead.
And then I use my aggressive feat thingy.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And my sword is like stuck in the ground right now. I like pull it towards my left side and swing another time to the red one.
Okay. That is a hit. And that is 5 damage to it. It doesn't die, but you do make like a nice swing at it as tearing off this smoky flesh of the shadow.
All right.
Is that it?
Yes.
Fenrich.
Fenrich nimbly maneuvers over to the other side of this shadow and attacks it.
Yeah, fuck. I keep forgetting I can attack recklessly as well.
No.
I miss.
You missed.
That's ass.
Terribly.
So yeah, that's it.
the orange shadow keeps attacking Guildford.
Oh wait,
Oh.
I have savage attacks. Wait.
Oh,
I can roll
savage
another
attack.
damage dice when I get a crit.
Yes, but I have already added that.
Oh really?
If you check the crit damage, the 10, it's 12 plus 10. If you check the 10, it's a 3d6, not a 2d6.
Oh, okay.
So that's extra 1 dice is added there.
Okay.
Because the crit will only add the 2d6 again, and so that's why it's a 3d6 because of your savage attacks, because you're an orc. Awful. Okay. The shadow misses. Guildford again.
How
It's a Norris.
unfortunate. I'm going to change my target to that one in order to not accidentally hit Belzire in the back. And terribly miss again.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I roll a d100. 5. So,
Who am I hitting?
pull up the arrow.
Oh
And
wait.
probably-
Wait. That's a 1d20, so I can reroll it with inspiration, right?
Yes. You can just
Ha ha ha.
use your
Maybe another
inspiration.
one.
That's because you called it. I played you now.
I told you, I foretell the future.
oh my god.
Okay, use your inspiration to reroll the 1 into a 1.
Yeah, just like I planned.
The
Very
only thing
good.
that happens, besides not hitting, is that your as you pull up the arrow, you even without, you don't pull the arrow all the way back when your hand slips and the bowstring goes on your arm all the way as it hurts your arm. You take 1 damage from this.
Ow.
And your next attack will have disadvantage. Because
Alright,
your arm
make
hurt
sure
a
that
lot.
I don't have to attack anymore.
Oh boy.
And then Belzire is gonna swing at the shadow.
I'm not using the bow because I want to, alright?
He hits the shadow. Kills the shadow. So he just stabs the shadow with the short sword, and the shadow fades away. And then, because he's smart, he will move up here to give advantage to Guildford.
Hey.
The other blue dragonborn, he's gonna move just a bit back, as he has no way of fighting. Then the green shadow. Oh, let's see. 1 is Plork, 2 is Finrich. He attacks Plork.
How dare he? Attack the leader.
Missing. Not hitting Plork. And then the red one was attacking Plork. I will roll for that one as well. So it's Plork is 1 and 2 is Horf. So it's Plork again. He misses as well. So it's Guildford.
Oh, well, I'll keep doing what I'm good at. And just swing my sword.
I wish I could say that as well.
It's a 10. That's not
It's a
gonna
10.
hit.
That's a miss.
Not gonna lie, it doesn't even matter. If I don't use this, then they barely take any damage.
Yeah, is that it?
That's it, yeah.
Horf.
We're gonna attack again using my rapier.
You hit.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. step through his shadow, and it starts fading, but it does not completely fade. But it's very hard to make out now in the air as this shadow smoke floats in front of you. But it's very hard to make out as it stands there, floating, not standing. It's almost dead, but not quite.
Nice.
Huh?
I was
Yes.
wondering that as well.
The red Dragonborn is gonna use its javelin to try to finish off that red shadow. Ha!
Ooh.
He probably does.
Noise.
Yeah, so he just stabs it, basically probably almost at the same time as Harf. They both stab the shadow and the shadow disperses. And we come to Plork. And as he stabs through the shadow, he roars. Maybe some smoke coming out of his mouth as he might have wanted to breathe fire as Red Dragonborn do that, but he have used that already. But there's still like smoke coming out of his mouth.
Dick.
Pork.
I used the momentum on my left swing to do like a roundabout, like swing like that.
Yeah.
Hit it in the back. And I do that recklessly, as that is a very stupid movement.
Yep.
It means I get
You have
advantage, right? Yeah.
Yep. And they have. Yeah, so the additional effect that reckless attack will give them advantage as well against you, which would make their attacks normal because they have all have disadvantage. But yeah, so that is definitely a hit. The 17, and you deal again. The axe goes through the shadow, cutting into it, not killing it. This shadow was not hurt before, so it is unharmed so far.
I do another attack. My last aggressive point. So my eyes shine brightly red. I'm very angry. Do another swing.
Yep. With the savage, no, not that savage. You have advantage of this one as well. That's what I want to say, because it gives you advantage for the whole turn if you do reckless attack.
Good.
Yeah. So 23 hits. That is 11, so 5 more damage onto the shadow. Now, again, the same thing happens as with the red one before, as that the shadow almost completely fades after your attack, but it stays for a bit. Just barely there. As we come to Finrich.
All right, Finrich will try to finish it off. Let's do that. Hits.
It is, yeah, he does. How?
A bit more gracefully this time. He's kind of learned his lesson and will now swing more reasonably. His sword has been his great axe has been like glowing this entire time, and it like plows right through this shadow and disintegrates in front of him.
Exactly that.
And with the rest of the turn, he can move all the way to the next one. There we go.
Oh, hello there.
And that shadow is going to attack Guilford for just because he hasn't done that enough yet. Guilford, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wow.
Yeah. So your strength is not drained, but you take 7 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
As everybody sees, as Guilford is now having a hard time staying on his feet, but still does. No physical, just the color, like kind of, he's faded from his skin as he's getting pale. Seraris.
Alright, I told you to make sure I don't have to attack, but you failed. You
No, you don't have
you
to attack.
brought that
Finish off Guilford, yeah.
you brought that onto you, so oh. No. No
The
critical
arrow
fail.
just flies past the shadow and into nothing. Belzire is going to stab it from behind. Yeah, he hits. Normal hit.
No.
10 damage, which is actually 5 as he... Guilford, you see as the sword like point... it's coming towards you as it exits on the other side of the shadow, as then Belzire pulls it back.
Almost stabs you.
Oh, we not get the
It's
same
not
to him.
that close. You just see that his sword pierces through the shadow. It's not like comes. It's a
exactly
short
same.
sword. It's not a whole long sword, so it's short. You just see the other end. That's all I'm saying. The blue dragonborn just stays close, not going anywhere, and it's you, Guilford.
Oh, I don't want to kill this dude. I don't know. Can I just put my weapon away and like put out
Why?
my hand and say,
Tauntingly, or what?
hmm?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll put away my weapon, put out my hand to him, and it's like, that's enough suffering, my comrade. And just like, wait.
Give me persuasion check.
Just let it
Can,
go.
can Finrich pray? Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Oh, it's at 17. I just kept.
Yeah, it's 7. No advantage. No advantage.
Can Finrich pray and try and give him advantage, basically?
Finrich can roll a religion check. If he succeeds, then we will take the 23 from this roll.
Religion. No advantage, so no.
Yeah, we'll take the
Oh.
17.
Sure.
And I will roll for the shadow. Normal? No. He has disadvantage on this as well. Yeah, the same effect what you saw when the knight died is that the shadow shimmers and shakes, and then there's a puff, there's a small shock wave as like it's something like it bursts or something, and there's a faint bluish light that fades away quickly after the shadow
Oh.
Do
is
I know
dead.
if that's like the soul or something? Like, do I know? if it's something?
You can roll a religion again.
Okay.
Yeah. When this happens, the soul is freed and goes. When you kill a shadow, the soul remains corrupted. When this happens, the soul is freed and goes where it's supposed to go. But it still dies. It's still dead. Just this way, it's freed.
Then I will offer a prayer to the shadows. We have freed today. Help them
And
move.
that's the end of combat. And I really need to pee. Be right back. And you can discuss what to do next if you are not leaving. But I'm peeing. Be right back.
I had a pee as
So,
well.
who's the most
Okay.
injured?
Blork, go destroy the horse. The statue one, not ours. Swing your
Fenrir-
rock stick.
Fedrich is gonna heal Guilford.
Ah.
For 3.
Thank you.
A garbage roll, but it's all I had.
It's fine.
Ugh. You get 3 HP. That's all I have. That's shit. I want to look into this portal, figure out what the fuck is going on.
Accidentally trip and fall in.
Ah! Oh!
Oh shit! Boss fight.
mean, the murmuring, the casting thing came from the statue, so I definitely want to destroy it
Yeah,
before
fair
we
enough.
leave.
Cut it down. I'm just waiting for everybody else to come.
Maybe we can even break the pool puddle thing.
Maybe. Let's see if we can roll well enough to figure out what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna.
I'm back. Is
Hello.
everyone back? Are we
I
missing
don't
anyone?
think so.
If you're not here, hold up your hand.
Alright, we can continue on.
Okay, I'm back.
Phone is here. Julian?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, we can continue. I've heard some healing going on.
Yeah, I healed 3.
Nice.
Amazing, I know.
Alright, I wiped the blood off of my face, which makes me slowly recover my previous demeanor. And I go towards the statue. And say, I think we have to destroy this.
Just told you to do just that.
Bring it
Hang
down, Torek.
Alright,
Hang on a minute. Let me have a look. And I'm gonna like try and see if I can recognize. Maybe there's like signs on it or something like that. What does this thing look like up close?
So, you can. So, depending on what you want. So, if you want to like look over the statue, that will be investigation. Or if you want to make sure now that you're not just having a glance as you're fighting, you can roll a religion check again to see if you recognize anything about this.
I want to do both, really. Like,
Yeah, you can definitely do both.
so investigation.
It starts with the investigation, I think. Yeah.
And then religion, like that. Jesus Christ.
So. Oh, this is very good music. As you look over a statue, up close, you do see some markings. Let me bring up the stuff for myself, so I don't say anything wrong. On the foot of the statue is carved into the statue itself, and actually on the side of the armor on the knight that's sitting on the horse, fairly small, so it's hard to see from a distance, or engraved is a symbol of a skull without the jaw. And with your 12 religion check, you do know that this symbol belongs to Cyric, the god of madness. And the skull on both places is painted white, as opposed to the whole statue has the gray color that you see on the map. The god's name is written like this.
Sorry, you said something about I think the color.
Yeah, it's painted white.
Okay.
The skull, but that's how that's how the symbol looks. So whenever you have seen the symbol, the skull was white. It's supposed to be painted white.
Okay. Do I know if like it's a good idea to destroy this? Sorry, if it's safe to destroy this or a good idea.
On a 12, I don't. Finrich is not sure.
Okay.
I tie a knot in my rope and then throw it like on some part of the statue that like hooks on there.
Yeah, I mean you can definitely throw like around the head of the person on the horse, or the whole like the waist. You can throw it around.
Yeah,
like
and then
that.
I want to start pulling. Like make the
Okay.
statue fall over.
Yeah. So the statue does not have a base. Doesn't seem like it's implanted or anything. Is anybody going to help Plork or just watching?
help him.
I'm gonna like try chopping the legs, like chopping at the legs to bring it down.
Okay.
I'll help
Great.
pull the rope.
Guilford and Soros, what do you guys do?
I'm just gonna watch this.
Okay.
Step back.
Belzire does come up and help with the pulling. Well, the other two Dragonborn are just kind of laying down and resting. They look really shit. Okay, then whoever is pulling can give me athletics checks, and Finrish, you can just roll one attack with your axe if you're hitting the statue with your axe.
Finally, some good rolls.
Wow.
Okay, I won't even roll for Belzire. So you basically swing your axe, the horse legs of the statue break, and everyone who's pulling, it's very easy to pull. The three of you are fairly strong, and the whole statue comes down. It hits the ground, and Finrich, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Finrich gets caught under the statue, and he takes
Dies.
Rocks fall, you die.
9 damage.
9.
I'm down.
Statue falls, you
Uh,
die.
The statue falls on Finrich, and he goes limp. And by the way, the statue, as it hits the ground, the statue breaks apart. And the statue was hollow, partly. The knight itself was hollow, and the same thing that some of you have seen when the creature died, the knight, is this black material, black smoke. There's a faint screech, and this black material shoots out into the sky from the statue itself. And at the same moment, the blue smoke stops coming from the pool, and the pool's color goes back to normal water. So now the pool, I can't change it on a map, but the pool now is looks like average water, very mundane.
Paint it with blue color over it.
Yeah, I could do that.
All right.
Wait. And what? There you go.
The fuck?
Beautiful.
You wanted that.
So, and let's roll initiative because Finrich is dying.
You don't have to. I'm feeding him healing footsies.
Okay. You stuff the food in his mouth. Finrich, you can roll a
Good thing I left
hit
ways.
dice.
Last healing footsies.
You have 4
much
hit
healing
points,
foods.
and you also consume that, so you can mark it down.
Yeah.
And the statue like crumbled up on top of you, and the others probably pulled you out and then feed you the stuff.
Reckless.
What do you guys do?
Welcome back. I mean, we should leave. We're done here.
Yeah.
I still want to like check out the boxes here.
The boxes have the equipment of how many? Let me check. The equipment of 11 of your soldiers. So the equipment of Belzire and the other 2 Dragonborn who are here, and 9 more.
Here, go.
Well, actually, not 9. Actually, wait. Sorry, I can't count. Plork can. You check the equipment, and it's so you with Belzire, there were 5 Dragonborn who were they came here with. 2 of them are still alive. Give me a second. I need to. So it's okay. The equipment of 9 people is in the boxes total. And if you open up the boxes, and the guys will realize that this is their stuff, and they'll put everything back on, and they are no longer naked. And Belzire will give the short sword back to Seraris. Yeah. And by the way, the black weird longsword of the guy is still on the ground. If you guys want to take that.
Yeah, I'll pick that up. I'll take it as a trophy.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
It feels extremely cold as you touch it. Not in a good way. And by the way, whoever threw the javelins can just pick them back up.
Yeah. I'll pick mine up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, guys, I know some of you have heard, but we should hurry back as fast as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's a good idea. We have a lot of horses at the camp. If we have them.
Has there been any news in the village? If there's been like people disappearing or something?
Who are you asking that?
Seraris.
I mean, we haven't heard anything when we went there.
What?
There wasn't anything like that when we were in the village.
Yeah, we
but
were there.
We don't have time to check that out now, anyways.
Right.
If we want to catch up to the others and report what we saw, which is that's definitely more important.
Okay. Then you guys, do you guys take the contents of the boxes?
I can't carry them. Too heavy.
I mean,
It's well, you can basically, you don't have to smash the boxes. You can just carry the boxes themselves, because you guys are not if you guys don't have anything to carry them with. Otherwise, you can just 2 people can grab a box and carry it, basically.
and how are we gonna move it? Like, we gonna put on the horse or what? Like how?
You just
Dude,
you don't have to take the
You
box.
have
You could just get the
empty
gear.
You do have empty
I-
horses as well.
well, I have my gear. I don't need it.
Yeah, I'm just asking if you want to just leave it here.
I'm telling it to phone. I don't.
Okay.
I'm telling it to Plork.
If there's anything of like particular value in the gear, sure. If it's just like generic armor number 3 and like short sword
It
number
is.
5.
It is generic armor and weapons, with the only exception that some of the armor and clothing has your insignia. So painted over some of the armor in a crude symbol of the congregate, or some clothing will have sewn into it your insignia.
I think at the very least we should like destroy it.
Destroy it.
Why?
Oh, you have a smelter? What it is?
Because then it's not super easy for someone to steal this clothing and infiltrate us again. They would have to kill our members again.
We can just rip off the insignias from the. I don't know if there's the clothing or there's armor with its insignia as well.
Both.
Oh.
Just
With
cross
the
it
armor,
out.
it's painted on.
Oh.
The clothes are just it's
Just.
sewn into them.
I mean, we can tore it off of the cloth and just cross it out on the armor.
Sure.
It kind of deals with it.
Yeah, but make haste.
All right, then
Yeah,
let's go.
you can do that. You spend some time like then destroying the armor in a way, or not destroying, just defaming it so it does not look like your armor, so nobody can use it to infiltrate or impersonate someone of your company.
Mm-hmm.
And then you head back towards your old camp, probably in a slower pace, as you have two. Well, even Finrich is fairly wounded, but the two Dragonborn they only have 1 HP, so they are fairly slow at moving, but they keep their. I mean, they are pretty tough, so they do keep up with you, but in a slightly slower pace. And you reach back, no problem. Actually, whoever's looking out, give me perception checks.
Still keep looking, probably.
Oh yeah, Guilford definitely sees, and Saris as well. As you're walking through the forest, you notice, probably first hear some movement, and you look towards the sound, and you see a couple of kids in a fairly far away from you, moving in the bushes and looking at you.
Oh,
Saris and Guilford sees them.
it's just kids,
So-
isn't it?
Yeah, they are like peasant kids.
Yeah, not like
Like two boys and a girl.
Why do we care?
Should we
Yeah.
ask them if they've seen anything?
you didn't see them. Shut up.
Fair enough. Then I guess nobody tells like that there's kids.
Just a couple of kids.
They might pick up some other weapons.
I just want to know like if everything's okay in the village and like if they've seen anything else. Like that's it. Up to you guys if you want to ask them.
It's not
They're
related
like
to the mission. I don't want to ask.
200 feet away from you. So like 60 meters. But, not too close.
Let Plork talk to them.
So you tell
Sure.
Flork that they are here.
Oh.
No.
Should hide weapon. Kids might get damaged.
So you want to take them after all?
How many weapons is that?
There are 9 weapons of different kinds. But you are not at where everything is. So you're like walking in the forest for like you have walked in the forest for 10 minutes or so when you see these kids.
Oh, I don't go back.
No.
Can I just carry the weapons? I don't know how much weight that's gonna be.
We already left.
Yeah, you already left, so you're not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
So you don't talk to kids, just keep walking, right?
Mm-hmm. I
Okay.
don't
Yeah.
care.
Okay.
That's not right. Our mission is to get them back, not check the village.
Yeah. Everybody is back at the Koran, former Koran camp. And actually, we can just cut as well for today. You basically succeeded.
Nice.
No other options. No other surprises from my side. You succeeded in rescuing Belzire and 2 of his men.
Great.
So whoever is keeping track of how many soldiers you have, whoever was missing is now you have recovered 3 of them.
Ah, yes.
Everybody else is dead.
Or are they?
Or are they?
Yeah,
Or are they?
Yeah, they are.
yeah, they are.
Or do
Okay.
we have some more extra?
Blood can
More
count.
extra. Plork can count. He can.
Good job, Plork. Good job.
Yeah, and yeah, this was the side quest.
Nice.
It was pretty
I like
good.
Good.
No one died. I'm happy.
I'm very happy no one died. Well, apart
Yeah,
from the guy.
the fight should have been a lot stronger, except for the old disadvantage on the shadow attacks.
Nah.
I mean, if that wasn't the case, then it's a completely unbalanced encounter.
That would have been like at the TPK, like at the beginning. They would have just
Yeah,
killed all of us.
very quickly. Yeah. And that's why it made sense for you guys that you wanted to run away. So, but once you realize that the shadows can't really hit you, it was fine.
I mean, I
And
was
also-
gonna try and run away, but when I fought again, and I was like, yeah, Guildford is not just gonna run away, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna bother after getting bat hit in.
And Guildford critting on the boss, basically. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Russell knew. And
I knew.
He knew.
I had my plan laid down.
Just crit on the boss and one shot. Easy.
I was ready to just fucking kill it in one round, by the way, with what is that? Action surge?
Yeah,
I
but he
mean-
missed.
If the second attack hits, he would be probably dead.
Yeah.
He had like, I think 10 or 9 hit points up to that. So
Yeah.
I was hoping everything would disappear after I kill it,
Yeah.
but that was not my intention. My intention was that role playing Guildford is trying to fight the strongest out of them. And it was-
when he was dead, I rolled a wisdom save to all the shadows, and if they
Mhm.
failed, they disappeared.
Okay.
I assume
That's how it
since
works.
only one disappeared.
No, like 2 or 3 disappeared.
2 or 3, what?
Yeah, there was a lot of them.
I have a question about like the disadvantage they had. Like I'm gonna report that they were weaker than normal, but so was there something about it, or was it like the will of the men not wanting to fight us?
I mean, yeah. Didn't we
Was it
figure
Yeah,
it out?
basically. Yeah,
Okay.
because that their souls were basically enslaved to this weird body,
Mhm.
and that's how it worked. Yeah, that's why Nala also got an inspiration, because he DM'd me
Oh.
asking if that's the thing, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, you were like, you don't know where, and I was like, do I get inspiration? Now I know.
Oh, I didn't use my
Yeah,
inspiration.
yeah.
Do I get to keep it? Like,
Well, Finrich gets to keep it.
yeah, good. Yes.
Yeah, because it's on his sheet. Yeah, he gets to keep it.
Cool. That's great.
Yeah, this was a kind of shorter session, right? I
No,
think.
I liked it.
I mean, it's a side mission, so yeah.
Yeah.
It was also like what, an hour?
Could have probably doubled it if we went to this village, but
Yes.
Yeah,
in character, I don't care about the village.
I was 100% about the way I expected it. I expected you guys to maybe visit the village as well, and if you do, it lengthens the session significantly. But I think this was fine anyway.
Yo.
Oh, I had fun. I wasn't useful in the combat mechanic because no damage, but
Well, Guildford made up for that. He dealt a shit ton of damage.
Oh, yeah.
I revived Belzire. It's enough.
Who killed the most?
Probably Plork. I didn't count though.
Who killed the strongest?
Actually, I think Finrich killed the most.
Ah,
He
He
that's
kept
true.
last hitting, dude.
Yeah, like every time I hit one of them, they were dead. I think I killed maybe like 3 or something like that. Because my first turn, I
Reminds you.
them.
It's asking like who killed the most, and then like Blork looking at fucking Guildford.
Guildford.
Or kill most. Most biggest is most.
How it goes.
One he killed was bigger. More
Yes.
blood.
I fucking loved the toss. That was great.
That was really good.
Yes. Oh.
Could have just picked you up and like run through the ghost and like here, fucking heal him.
Yeah, but like you didn't know. That's not what I said. I just said like help me get to Harf, right? So
Yeah.
I wasn't clear enough.
You were just clear enough, I think.
Just clear enough. That was dope. But we're like mostly melee for both groups, right? And
Yeah.
my character is also like the most castery character in both groups. And also
Well-
the support, the healer support. Oh shit.
I mean, in the main group, Jarvis is just as a caster as Darrow.
That's true. That's actually true. You're right.
It just so happens that both of you are complete melee.
Well, what can you do?
Hey.
I mean, Jarvis can be a ranged character as well with Eldritch Blast.
That's true. And I guess I have some lightning stuff as well. I can do ranged stuff.
Yeah,
Darrow.
Darrow can definitely also cast ranged shit. Just depends on what kind of spells he picks. And you can also you can swap it out at any time anyway as well. So
At a long rest, yeah.
did you guys mark down how many people you have?
I am counting it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
At least it's on the sheet.
Yeah, on the sheet, yeah. Cool.
Sorry about breathing into my mic again.
I mean,
Oh,
fine.
fine.
Oh shit. I mean, I think it was me. It's probably me. Oh shit. Jarvis is a warlock of Palor? That's cool
No.
as shit. Or is,
Don't
it
think-
says the Oral Palor on the thing.
Well, you can ask him why.
Suspicion. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, you can ask me in character and I might answer.
Hey man, who's your god?
Günther.
Deity do you
Interesting.
worship again? Yeah, that's kind of a weird question. There needs to be like a reason to ask it. So I might when the time comes, just out of curiosity.
Not now.
I mean, the only character I'm playing right now is nowhere near him. So I don't know. If you want to tell me, like I'm open to it, but
Well, Auril is the god of winter or something, right?
Yeah.
And I say I get my powers from her to cover my warlock stuff.
Okay.
And I actually, my actual DT is Pelor.
Mm.
Well, at least
So
the
why
one I
not?
was praying before too, because that was like in the family and shit.
So why not just be a like? Why are you not comfortable with being just like a warlock of Palor? Is that not what's happening?
That's just
Are you
not what's
like
happening.
Ah, okay. So are you like a hexblade, and do you have like an item? Is it your shield
Yeah.
or something? Okay. All right.
But yeah, not a hexblade. It's what is it, Frostbringer or something?
It's Frostbringer, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. So how can you pray to Palor? Is your patron gonna be like, yeah, whatever, or is he gonna be like, nah? And this isn't like in character or anything. I'm asking like anyone can answer me if you.
His patron is pretty neutral.
I don't know
His
what that
actual
means.
patron. His patron doesn't care.
Okay. Cool.
Fucking wish I had more HP, dude. I can't fucking believe it. Constantly getting my face caved in.
Do you have shield? Do you get shield?
He has shield as a spell as well as a proper shield. I think.
Well, that's pretty good. As long as you don't get hit.
It's something, I guess.
It's something pretty good. Shield is like one of my. Actually, it probably is my most used spell.
Well, you won't use it as a cleric.
True, but I'll use it as Kurok.
Yeah.
So it'll probably continue to be my most used spell.
Oh, I just got shield as well in Abyss.
It's a good spell.
Yeah.
It is a very useful spell.
Shield is the best level 1 spell.
It's like you're dying now, and no.
But it's so disappointing when you cast shield and you still get hit through it, and it's like, oh, fuck.
It happens occasionally. Yeah. A +5 is a lot, but the attack can still go through.
Yeah. But then like
I actually
you're
do not have that spell.
Really?
No?
Shit.
Nor can I get it.
Oof.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Does the Frostbreaker doesn't give it to you? I know it's not a default warlock spell. I know that.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. I should
Well, the
make.
heck gives it to you, but
Yeah. I should make Belzire the tankiest person in the universe. Just knowledge trait.
Yeah, Frostbreaker does not give shield. Then you don't have shield as a spell.
Hey.
Rip.
Maybe the shield is gonna give me shield at one point.
Might. Who knows?
We don't know.
That wouldn't be a bad thing. Like you can use it like once every short rest or something. You can use shield.
Or you can use your reaction to block or something like that.
Oh, that's basically
already
shield,
a thing. As there's a shield master. Is it called shield master?
No.
Feat that gives you that.
Yeah, but I meant if you wanted to buff his subclass or something. I don't know. Like he would basically just have that as part of his subclass. But that's between you guys if you think you need buffs.
Question is.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We only had like 2 sessions, so with the main cast. And actually, the way it looks with the other campaign, looks like we're not playing next week.
Oh shit.
So maybe we can continue this next week, if you guys are up to it.
Sure.
Happening? What's happening?
So I'm just asking if you guys are free to continue this next weekend.
Yeah.
I guess so.
26, 26, 27, 28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be good. We'll go back to our other characters, right? To the main.
Yeah. So now what happens is like you gather yourselves, bring all the horses back, some without their whoever they carried, but you bring the horses back and you reach the caravan is moving much slower than you can move with horses. So you catch up in a couple. This whole trip like lasted like an hour or an hour and a half most. So you'll be back to the caravan.
With our friends. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I cannot wait. For Finrich to give Darrow that bottle of booze.
Yeah, so basically, what happened is like those guys were not actually carrying silk; they're carrying drugs, basically.
I don't know how Darrow is gonna feel about that because it's not really alcohol, is it? It's like
it is alcohol. It is alcohol,
but
it's super strong alcohol mixed with something else.
Yes.
All right, they offered some to me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah, they offered it to Shiro, and if Shiro sees the ball, he will know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know if Darrow will take drugs. Let's see. I'm not sure.
I mean, if he just without Shiro being present, if he takes the bottle and he smells it, to him it will just smell like strong alcohol.
But I think if he thought it was just gonna be like really good alcohol, he would share it like with the rest of the officers. So
makes sense.
Shiro would definitely like see it, right?
Yeah.
I don't drink.
I mean, that's fine.
I drink.
Other people.
Yeah, Gareth. Yeah, Gareth didn't drink last time either. Right?
I did when we played card game.
Oh yeah, the card game.
Can't say no to a challenge, right?
But yeah, Nello, now you're back. Are you free next weekend as well? So if to continue this?
Technically, yes.
Technically, that's good, right?
Yeah, same as every Saturday. Technically, yes.
Yeah, then I will. If everybody's all right with that, I will just without posting a doodle, or just post that we are playing.
Just put it on.
Just a week from now. Session 4. And this will be that is the 27th. Same time as today. And 27th, Saturday, exactly a week from now. And
Ooh, I want to know what the title is. Oh wait, we don't get titles for this one.
There is a title. What do you mean?
Arrival at
Oh, yeah, Finding Belzire. Okay.
Yeah, the title for today was Finding Belzire. Yeah.
I don't see it on my screen unless I like go all like into the event.
Hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, Freya, did you get Dwarfheim?
Yeah, I downloaded it, yes.
Hey. Because I just realized we can't really call third guy for it because they don't have a beta key.
Yeah,
So we have to find someone on Discord.
we have to find someone on Discord. Yeah, I realized that as well. Yeah. I'm sure someone's looking for a group.
I need to join it. Ugh.
Yeah. I will definitely write something up for the next session as well. Just posting it just before the day. Um, Several of you have said that you'd like this last one.
So much. I fucking like anytime you post anything that's like flavor, I'm like, oh yes, more of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and just so you know, a little help. Most of the stuff that happens or happened today or happened before have reason. So you can also like speculate and stuff if you you know there's something behind everything. So it's not randomized too much.
I mean, obviously some fuck is trying to catch us. And he's raising people.
I wonder if like the shadows eventually look like our own men, like with time, because the guys that were in our like that had infiltrated looked like people, right?
Yeah, but when they were killed, they looked very similar to the shadows.
Yeah. They definitely want that package.
Are you sure about that?
No, it's just a guess. I think they want it.
Alright, so what is this dwarf?
What?
What is dwarf?
Dwarfheim. It's a RTS game, but I don't think you can get beta key now. Maybe you can, I don't know. It's not
I
out
don't
yet.
think so. Looks alright.
I'm gonna cut the stream.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Oh.